Okay, stream should be back in 10 minutes. You guys should be seeing this. But don't worry, you're not missing any action. I can't help it that internet is shit. It is unfortunately just the way, but we'll figure this out. Yeah, I've got to just refresh it. Let's just run it back for a second, because we've still got a minute till we start. Let me just redo this all. And let's hit that intro one more time.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people
to see if we could become something more.
So when they needed us, we could fight the battles
that they never could.
We have our APAC-S champions.
Let's try this again. Hopefully this is not a good indication for how the stream is going to go, but welcome in. I'm your host. I'm B-Rad for our ALGS preseason qualifiers. Might have some internet issues today. I'm not sure. You're just going to have to write it out with me. We're on a 10-minute delayed stream, so that's why it's a bit weird with any internet issues. But yes, we're on board with APAC South Group 1. Let's bring up the team so you guys can see who's in our first lobby. And boy, we got some names in it. We got some names in it. A team that, well, we talked a little bit about this week. Tom Yum Kangaroo, Killer Paws, Sharky, Loki, a LAN champion. Formerly with Rig and Dark Zero returns this weekend. Oh So Dangerous is that team, but they just scraped through Group 3 into the semi-finals. Templex is out there as well. He is with Direct Message with Fratis and Zabby. So Pro League talent there. Former Pro League talent. True is out there. Wawa again. Timmy Time looking to find his way back. YXZD. Favorite in these lobbies. Has been doing some work. I believe in the Group 1 stage they might have cracked over 100 points in 4 games. Insane from that team. MXF have looked dangerous as well. But there are your teams. We're going to talk about them more. But guess what? Game 1 is going. So no time like now to get into it. And I think we follow Tom Yum Kangaroo down. So let's do it. And let's hope the ping is not an indication of how it's going to go, but it is game 1. We're on 400 ping. That sometimes happens, but we're going to have a little bit of this today. Unfortunately, it does look like slideshows happening. Nothing can do about it, so please don't complain, because you might just get timed out. But yeah, not much can do. Internet seems to be struggling today. 400 ping, worst servers in the world are Singapore as well, so that doesn't help. Boy, oh boy. Let's just hope it is only one game, and it usually fixes itself after a hot minute, but literally nothing I can do. I'm sorry, guys. But it is putrid to watch, I understand.
I got you.
This is unfortunately Just the way. So it's going to be tough to cast because I can't even really tell what's happening here, but we've got Henji Jianjing, HCDJ. Tough one to kind of communicate up against Uchiha Clan. Not sure what's going on with the internet today, but boy oh boy is something weird going on. We're just going to stay on board with the Uchiha Clan here. Before the man comes in, gets the nice clean knock with the G7 Scout. The tracking is pretty clean on that one, but I think he's going to go down. Oh, he gets 2 down. If he can get away and heal up or armor swap or something. Getting a res on the interior. Getting a res and a cleanup. Needs that armor swap to this man. 3. Looks like trying to go for that res here. Yes, my apologies for any of these issues you're going to have watching the stream today. Nothing we can do. First contest, though, with Uchiha Clan, who has been performing pretty well in the preseason qualifier lobbies. And they are going hunting for a solo. I think Fender is already out. Keep thinking out. I don't think that's going to be doing too much. I don't think they're coming back. So let's have a little look. Okay, we've got a good old errors with the game. Good old glitches that aren't fixed. So we've got a little bit of action over on our west coast. You see Killapos, Sharky, Loki here at checkpoint. Looks like we might have a little engagement out in that direction. Might have a little bit of action here. This has unfortunately just been happening for me. These high pings have just been happening, so not much can do about it. Shit happens. So please, let's just hopefully stop talking about it, and hopefully it just doesn't happen again for the next games. But keep going. KPG, Bible Land,
Let's go that way.
and KH here. It's Tom Yum Kun in the vicinity, but they're going to make their trek over to the east. And boy, oh boy, I dare say a lot of people going to have eyes on this team. They get a little bit of company come their way. Sharky's going to have to pick up that armor. As he crafts the way to purple and the team flies in, but it looks like they're going to duck back. So we got another engagement to go to, though. So hopefully by the end of this game, it'll be a little smoother, and then we just got to hopefully hope Apex is a little nicer to us. We've never had this one happen before, but yes, 10-minute delayed stream, so can't really do much about it. Can't really talk to me. Hopefully the mods are running some predictions. The predictions, they'll still work smooth. There's Cat, one of our teams we did not see make it to the semis last week, or at least to the finals. Did not see them in the group 1. Boy oh boy, this is great to watch. YXZD finding themselves in a little fray, but I think they're just copping some shots on their rotation south. We're going to go check out Templex's team for the first time. Direct message is the squad, as Inac is going to be eliminated. As you can see, already got one down. Bot fragger, that is Chicken Palmy. Losing one gamer here out towards our end game, but a few more shots come their way. Let's check in with the map and see exactly where we're going. Looks like it's hard pulling to the east here, as it does get a little off the map here, so that usually indicates it's going to keep going, and I think True's got a pretty good indication, as does Wawa. Up our northeastern area. Dare say that's probably where it's going to pull, but who knows? Your caster's not always right, but I think it's a pretty good indication. Those teams locked in there. We're going to see who's going to keep moving. to our north. But yeah, Stormcatcher and Lightning Rod the nearest POIs. But boy oh boy, Launchpad seems to have a little bit of fun coming its way as a few teams are in this vicinity and does keep making that northeast pull. Only one squad eliminated. We jump over to FBK. Wee! Kelsey, Zeke, Kelson, I should say. Kelson, Doodoo. We seem to have a player called Doodoo in lobbies, and it's always a good chuckle for those that have of high maturity. Well, looks like Devil Slayer DSG, a little different to Disguised, and unfortunately not with the same backing, I would dare say. Just chilling in this northeasterly building. Just going to be trying to hold it down and hope don't get too much company in the vicinity, but it is a slow start as always. Semi-finals. We have 6 games ahead of us in these semi-finals. Then immediately after a short break, we will have another 6 games for our finals. Hopefully it'll be smooth sailing. Hopefully we'll have a smooth sailing day. But we will see, because 400 ping, that's not the best. But seems to be a bit smoother now as Creamed is doing some work. So HDMI with Connor and Scholar. Here is Creamed on the Bangalore with the Catalyst and Watson. Fairly stock standard zone sort of setup for Apex Legends right now, though. If you've been watching APAC North, some stock standard about that. We saw some Mirage play. One of our top teams, Pathfinders. All just craziness, but a little bit of farming. Oh, I think we got a little engagement. Oh, Killen versus Control is eliminated oh so quickly. Can't even get to that engagement. That duo is taken out. Let's go back to HDMI. So little EMP comes their way and Scholar is put down. Oh, Creamed is got a little 1v1 here. He needs to assist Connor, but got to watch that incoming third, the Watson. But they are holding nicely. Are they going to win it? Creamed's going to go down. See if we can get the Connor quickly. So a 1v1. Connor low, but I dare say his opponent low as well. Got to be careful. Out of knock. And you peek. Oh, and the knock goes down and HDMI goes out. In 18th position, but AUV and DY is down to a solo man, and a third party comes in quickly. That niggy. Jesus Christ, that doesn't roll off the tongue exactly, and they've come in and cleaned up AUV out of our lobby. So third party. The traditional way of being eliminated in Apex Legends. We jump over to Cat. Seems we've got a little close range engagement at 400 ping. Oh, the grenade looks pretty good. It gets a little extra bounce. It gets a little extra bounce, and Fratis goes down, and direct message goes out. There goes the solo from Chicken Palmy as well. DKE also joining the party in the waiting room. As things move a little quick suddenly, Jesus, that bounce on that grenade, centimeter perfect, plopped it on their heads. It seems YXZD down the range here. Are taking out Shadow. 369. 0. Cat's going to be able to keep farming this a little bit. Another grenade. Does this one land on the noggin of anyone? Well, it finds a little 43. Is this man the grenade god? Let's see if it's another one. Not quite, with a little bit too much depth on those. A little bit too much. The Cat. Zino here. Zin. Oh, goes with an Arc Star. That one looks like it's placed fairly well. Finds a double tick there. Just keeps finding grenades. Feeds them into the smoke. Am I... Jesus. Give them a break. Decides I'm going to miss with one of those. But let's move over to Tom Yum Kangaroo. Looks like they're getting a little cleanup and loot here. Tom Yum Kangaroo, fairly kitted as you can see. They came out of checkpoint with triple purple, now onto 2 reds. They haven't had to do too much for him, it seems. Killer only did 120 damage. Gold helmet, red armor. Fairly kitted weaponry for this dangerous team, but let's go find another dangerous team as BCT looks to farm for YXZD. It's an alphabet soup in my mouth. But YXZD, the team that got bombarded by those grenades, staying up, staying healthy, and seeming to find enough loot to keep them alive. MXF, they're going to make their way to the east now. They're going to try to fly over there, copping some shots their way. They're going to actually play for height. They take a short-range flight. Now they've got to watch their backside. He sees a Horizon Q there. They've got to watch their backside because the team is going up that very balloon. They are able to take it out, though, because they know it's already low. A little smoke comes their way, and they're going to look to do some holding themselves. Just going to be careful of any climb-ups, but I don't think a team's going to be going too crazy. Right now in game 1, man takes his life into his own hands on the zip there. Now this G7 Scout, got to find some shots. Man's going to cross on the exterior, you'd think. Dropping down, they should potentially get a knock here. No, BCT, though, is going down in the kill feed. Yes, Bebe, the final member of YXCD eliminated. There's multiple teams being put down, and half our lobby is suddenly out of here. Man just has no defenses. Wingman is out there on the battlefield. This western edge, I imagine, going to be a little heated. I've actually got a team right below them. Fatnaggy is right sitting here still. After a few minutes, they have just been hanging out. Now they've had a little issue. Because guess what? It's hard to move as keep going is taken out. It's hard to move when you've got a team sitting right on top of you. Let's just duck away from here. That team taking those shots is Tom Yum Kangaroo. They've had to make a hard move from the west. They see a little crypto drone scouting around. Now, Killerpos steps up for a little farming. Oh, nice knock there. And another one from MXF goes down. Trying to get that final knock, but they can't quite find it, but should be able to get a kill confirmed there. But they're going to have to fight their way in. This Tom Yum Kangaroo. Loki here, the former Iron Blood Gaming coach. First time RBG made it to land. Oh, nice shots there with the Digi from Kilo. Alice down from Loki, and Loki kill confirms that one. As Killerpos now on roller is the IGL for this squad, and he's going up, and away. Putting out big damage, should be able to get an easy knock here. Sharky steals that one from the leader. But that is Uchiha cleaned up oh so cleanly by Tom Yum Kangaroo. No damage even coming their way, really. They seem to be a little locked in. They only just slid into this lobby in 10th place in Group 3, like I said earlier. They're looking the goods now, and maybe they just play a little bit better when the lobbies get a little bit better as well. As Cat doing some cleanup here against FBK. Now they're going to make their move in. Bang ult's just going to slow them down and blur you up. Might not be playing on 400 ping, but when you can't see a goddamn thing, it doesn't really matter. Right now, holding down the southern side of our 5th ring here. It's going to be closing shortly, and it does finish out.
The enemy has arrived.
The east of Wawa here, right on... Well, not on MXF. Not on Devil Slayer either, but on True. They've got a team on the exterior. It does finish a little bit out. I will say, It is hard to play out here, though. It is hard to play out here. You've only really got that fence line. That rock does not provide much cover. But it does finish just in front of that rock. And as someone that actually played this zone recently, did get a little W in it as well. Got a little W as a duo versus a 3-man. It was like playing ALGS myself. We win those, but Tom Yum Kun have the roof of this building. Evac tower ready from Killer Pos. As teams play it slow. Down below, Wawa. Oh, Wawa's distracted, so they're going to take the flight is Killer Pos and the crew, it would seem. While Wawa going to try to engage and hold. Zully, a gate. A Lux here. Nice beam against the Devil Slayer. Devil Slayer is going to be taken out. Problem is, they're being held. Oh, this man is down. And guess what? Tom Yum Kangaroo have been able to get over, and they're also going to be able to do a little holding themselves if the need arises. There is a solo around the corner. There goes MXF. Sharky cleans up that one. Killer Pos. He's right in front of you. Got to be able to clean that one up. He's going to die to the ring. Kilo gets that. Wawa out. Top 5 for Tom Yum Kun versus Cat versus True on height. And then Fatnagi out here. But like I said, tough to play out here with minimal cover. You've just got very small amounts and no catalyst out here.
Let's check out this area.
To give them that extra cover. They've only really got the bang smoke, and then they're just going to hope that Conduit Ultimate, the energy barricade, can really help out in this end game and just give them a little bit of space.
Enemy spotted near me.
Tom Yum Kangaroo. No catalyst themselves. But look who does. It is the Cat team, and they've got a Gibraltar and a Crypto, which I'm going to say, this is a lot of firepower in an end zone if you've got both ultimates. Seems they do. As Killer Pos goes down, but it is getting picked up. No one looking to get too aggressive as our final zone is upon us. Who do you think is getting this W? Is that a little Cinderella story with Tom Yum Kangaroo? I'm sure a lot of people looking to see Killer Pos, Sharky, and Loki on the way back to Pro League. And there goes the catwalk. Putting them out there. Might be a little bit early, potentially. We'll see. They're just going to play out here, but they do have that Gibby bubble. Oh, but burns it quite quickly here. And True's just going to be able to wait it out, that EMP. Oh, they're going to take a lot of damage here if they're not careful, but I think just this edge for True. They're going to be able to tank it out. Oh, maybe not. So Omega goes down, but they're going to be able to get the res here. Still plenty of time. McGee's going to lose the Bloodhound. And Tom Yum Kangaroo has come in to play this low ground space. True going to have to come off the top. And this might allow the Cat team to just wait it out now. And got that bubble back, which is big. It's very big for this end zone. Playing out here where they have minimal space. But True still out on top. Still 4 squads out here, 11 gamers. Who's going to look for the grenade? Where's he going to drop it? Quite sure if he's getting exactly the spaces. Are they going to drop right here? True drops early here, takes the fight to that again. They're going to be eliminated. True a little low. Now, Tom Yum Kun comes out. And Tom Yum Kangaroo goes to the sky. There goes True. There goes Fatnagi. And now Tom Yum Kun comes in with full HP. The man is already fleshed. They get one down. I think this is going to be a Tom Yum Kangaroo Game 1 victory for Kilo, Sharky, and Loki. And what a start to the day for TYK. There it is. Tom Yum Kangaroo finishes with a solid 11 kill victory. There it is, 23 points, Tom Yum Kangaroo. Cat has a solid game as well, though. 14 kills, 23 points to the both of them. So a solid start to the day for those two teams. Drew out there, only 1 kill, so 8 points. Carnegie the 9. FBK, he gets 8 kills down in 8th position, so they actually jumped to 3rd with 10 points. Let's just have a quick look at that overall, so you know the exact order of our points tally. But there it is. There's how we're sitting. Only 1 game played. This is Group 1. You will be watching. Hopefully one of our watch parties today are out there doing their thing, and they're covering Group 2, who I'm sure are plenty of you wanting to know and watch. You can also just keep an eye on Battlefy as always for those official scores. Hopefully no issues like we had last week. There is your leaderboard after 1 game. Let's hope this lobby runs a little smoother. Sorry about the start, but again, like I said, not much we can do. We'll just push through. By the end of the games, it's fine. It's all smooth. At 400 pings, like nothing. But thank you for all being here. Apologies for the restart stream, but we're back, everyone. We're building up a nice little amount of people to come through the stream. Appreciate any support you get with the follows, subs today. But boy, oh boy, a very good start for Sharky, Loki, and Killer Paws. And they had to travel across from checkpoint as well. They weren't getting the favorable pull. The ring didn't fall on them, and they had to kind of fight their way there. We saw them in multiple engagements, just had to play smart and slowly but surely move through it all. But they got there and they got the win. So no complaints if the ring isn't favorable for you. Guess what? It's usually only favorable for one team in the lobby. Really. Even then, they got to read the ring correctly. But, well, when you've got quality players, you just play quality Apex and we get there. So, do we think this is going to be the way the lobby keeps running? Is Tom Yum Kangaroo locked in and controlling it all day? Are we going to see a team like True, Scotty Rogers and Omega get some good placement again? What about these other teams? Got Templex out there with Zabby Fratis. Eliminated early. Lots of teams were. YXZD, are they going to get moving? Bebe, Pro League experience. There is one of our teams that maybe doesn't have so much experience, but got some good chemistry working. Maybe Chicken Palmy with By Ula, Polaris, and Int going to make their way to that top 10. And remember, you do just need to be in that top 10 of the lobby to qualify into our finals. That is all you need. So, Cat and Tom Yum Kangaroo off to a flyer to do that. 23 points. Are we going to see Wawa? Are we going to see Timmy Time, Nico, Lux make their way? I believe Zully is Lux, but please correct me if I'm wrong, because sometimes we have those subs for special weekends. MXF, another team to keep our eyes on. We'll be starting shortly for our next game, but hopefully it's just a smooth one from this point onwards. But if it's not, my apologies. We'll just survive, hopefully. It looks like the lobby is about to start her up again, as we're on Storm Point for our first 3 games. Then to World's Edge we will go to finish up the lobby. And I dare say in the finals we'll be starting on World's Edge to finish on Storm Point for the day. But yeah, don't go anywhere. The finals will be immediately after these. We'll have a short break. Hopefully not too long. Last week it was 15 minutes. Hopefully this week a little shorter. Enough time to grab some food and then get locked in. Also be trying to run ads in between games so no one misses any action when they jump on in. We'll just hope it all works smoothly. That is game 1 done. Guess what? Game 2's immediately coming as well. And I do see all those follows coming in. Appreciate those. Ducky, Xiao N, Old Jang, Arthur C. Appreciate the follows. And where will we go? Let's hope. God, we've had an unexpected error in the lobby. That's great. We love that. Apex Legends, always smooth as can be here. Just while we've got a moment, if you've got a Prime sub, feel free to use it here. But we are getting into game 2. Will we see any weird compositions, especially towards the end of the lobbies? Well, we saw in our APAC North versus South Interleague from ESCL the other day, we saw these APAC North players with Mirage in contest, Pathfinder in contest, especially when you've got an elevated sort of POI, a lot of variable terrain like Saito Station or Zeus. See a Pathfinder pop in. Haven't really seen too much contested action. We'll be following it down. Hopefully no more issues with the internet. Crossing fingers, praying. We're doing it all. But we are going in to game 2. Let's see if DKE can pop off again. And the ping, down to 100. That's what we like to see. Let's do it, shall we? Let's go down with direct message. Tempest, Templix, Fratus, and Zabi down to the wall. As we fly on in, here we go. But there were a few teams asking about where to land. And they were like, is the wall free? So, potential... Maybe not potential. We are back with the Uchiha clan. I did forget about this contested one, and it's a little bit smoother to watch an Uchiha. Maybe they've got a bit smoother ping as well, because they've got Yay down already. Hanji goes hunting here. Oh, should be able to open up. Oh, the untimely reload is hunting the man down, saying, you ain't allowed to heal. Oh, finds flesh. Alice is right on top of him now. Let's see, can hear it. Gonna drop him with the Mozambique. And Heng Jidianji is eliminated. Zed-Doo-Doo is gone. And well, you can hear what's happening there. You can probably guess if you've played little Apex Legends. And it's game 2, ladies and gentlemen, gamers of all ages, for the APAC South preseason qualifier here in ALGS Year 4. We're kicking it off early with preseason qualifiers. Let's look at this map, shall we? As we're gonna do this thing, because glitches. And we're going east, but we're going southeast this time. Where exactly we will finish, though? Will we finish around Pylon? Or is it pulling a little bit more towards North Pad? Is it finishing a little bit more towards North Pad? It's got ring to ring touching there. But how does that finish? How does that finish? Plenty of end games out around these two POIs, and we've even got some around the Lagoon area where Wawa is moving into. But they're thinking a little bit more south is the play. But they've got a little bit of company ahead of them, so let's just jump in with Wawa, who probably a bit disappointing for them last week. You might have seen Nico with a little highlights video on Twitter if you're following competitive players around here. They're going to go flying to take a little non-contested route, though. Ooh, Timmy just cops a little shot in the backside while flying. Oh, and Timmy is very low, but he's going to stay up here. Says, please, some smoke, sir. And they're gonna make their way in. So, Wawa gets in. Timmy just gonna slow heal here. Let's bring up this map again as we see Akuma taking some shots towards Creamed Scholar and Conair. They're running towards some friends of theirs in Chicken Palmy. Might potentially engage on a rotate if they keep getting pushed, but for now, looks like they are potentially running into each other here on the edge of this second and third ring.
I like the feel of that spot. Let's go.
Let's jump in, though. I think we've actually got a little closer engagement here at Mill with Keep Going and DKE, two of our talented Chinese teams. You, K2O, and High Kiss. So a bit of Pro League experience here on DKE, but Keep Going has been very dangerous themselves. You up against KPG's LAN, a 1v1. Gonna be a big moment here. Get some KP and keep the team in it. Might want to go for a res here. Isn't watching the right way. This is dangerous when you can't see what's approaching. And coming from behind that Arcstar. Oh, now Muse goes for the res. Because KPG has been eliminated. Sorry, trying to get that POV. It never puts you to the person standing. Really wish that was a thing, but is not. And KPG taken out by DKE here. So, not a great start for KPG. Keep going. Only 5 points out of the first 2 games, but still plenty of time to bring it back. Chicken Palmy. Gonna go flying. This Polaris here takes a little bit of damage. And now makes their way to this dam area. Wawa takes some shots. Oh, takes some very good shots. I don't think Wawa's looking to push this. Usually fairly reserved team, but potentially could have taken an aggressive stance, but not going to happen, especially when you've got a Catalyst there holding. Now, let's see if they go for a little bit of poke. Well, Int says, I guess not. Guess not.
That spot's calling to us.
We jump over to FBK. Not sure what that stands for, so my apologies if unsure. Ooh, that... I've never actually seen someone hit those trees. Usually go straight through them, but does manage to take the shot and... Well... YXZD... excuse me. Losing their crypto on the transition here, and it looks like went for a little portal save and it did not work. They've got VCT's banner. The problem is, the crypto is the one that's great for rezzing. Maybe they're going to wait for this portal, see if they can get in and under.
Let's head that way.
We jump to Shadow 3690 on top of the pylon here. It's not finishing in this vicinity though, as they've just found out with a little information. Oh, that could be a good ult. Not even required. Doyin Xian is put down. Ray AUV. A little cleanup, but now this should be all the cleanup from Shadow here. Devil Slayer also being taken down in the kill feed by MXF. But boy, oh boy, that gravity cannon, the juices don't always work. And boy, oh boy, oh boy, that was a poor decision. A very poor decision, and now another team out there. Oh, and Bebe is going in for that cheeky res. While the team above is slightly distracted. Now you see the team just around the circle. Just having a little look-see. Bebe going to be in charge of covering fire here. Oh, VCT. Oh, he's going to go down. Got to immediately go for that res if you want it. But Shadow decides KP is the way.
Tango spotted. Danger close.
This man just getting farmed. Zwa says VCT. We don't like cryptos out here. And now YXCD gets the cheeky res, but it turns out it is only 4. Giving Shadow some extra KP. So it slows down again as the round 2 ring gonna close in. Gonna go for that banner again, I guess. Don't think gonna be going to get another one though. Gonna be a tough call as the round 2 ring does close in. Let's move over to HDMI. Lost Connor already here on the south side of that next zone. They're looking to hold, seeing the distance is creamed, but they're just gonna have to keep moving. Let's bring up the map shortly once this ring is a little closer to closing. You can see where that game is taking us. We're gonna jump on over to True. They've got to make their way in from the northern edge towards this end game. Scaldy coming in at the end as we just take it slow, walking downhill. Keeping eyes on anyone ahead. Omega. Rogers. Scaldy. Let's see what happens now. They take their time. We might just jump back to our leaders so far. Tom Yum Kangaroo. Once again, playing on the edge, as they've had to move from west to east coast.
Let's head in that direction, darlings.
And Killer Paws just gets the team moving. And they do see a team on their backside. How aggressive does Tom Yum Kangaroo look to get here? Are they more interested in keeping it?
Reckon we should head here.
Killer Paws, he does always check for rats. He finds Riggy and AUV. This is why this man is in Pro League. Check your corners. Know that where these rats play and get some free loot, because when they don't shoot back, it makes it a little nicer. Makes it a little nicer. And that is DKE, a duo. Because Mew, well, not a duo, because Mew goes down to the zone. Obviously, Tom Yum Kangaroo wouldn't have seen that one. They could be taking advantage of this.
I like the feel of that spot. Let's go.
They could be taking advantage. FBK, though, is just around the corner, so to be careful. Tom Yum Kangaroo.
Direction, darlings.
Was Killer Paws just chilling? Looks like they've got some shots coming their way, so they're more focused on their rotation, but could have potentially been able to do some easy work there if they'd known exactly what was happening. Tom Yum Kangaroo decides to the skies again. Is their way of rotation. Let's see how safe they can land, because there's going to be a little bit more traffic now ahead of them. They come in, land safely, stacked right on top of each other. Loki almost gets that scan off. Sends it out.
Tango spotted.
Loki kind of just guessing, it felt like, on those shots. Let's see if Sharky's maybe got something a little cleaner in the air as he looks for the landing spot of that team ahead of them. Let's bring up this map, and it does keep pushing nicely over to Chicken Palmy there on that dam. But as you can hear, Tom Yum Kangaroo, a few shots coming their way, and it looks like the pylon's also going to be a little hectic, so we might just jump over here right now. As Shadow seems to be doing some work. DKE here. Scaldy's going down to the Kraber. Thanks to MXF. This is going to be a running engagement. The wingman should be able to clean up. Gotta just hit those few bullets there, Kuma. The DK going to be cleaned up all too easily. Is there a team looking to hold him out? FBK is right here. They've got a team ahead of them, though. True. DKE both eliminated. Oh, no. And there is YXZD. How aggressive do they look to get here? Not at all. It seems they want to just duck back from that bang ultimate. The creeping barrage rains down. It looks like Killing V Control is killed by the K-God Killer Pause and Loki there. Sure, Sharky putting in some work as well. Check out what the Uchiha clan. They've got Enak, Crypto, Gibby, Catalyst. Combination here. So ultimates come down from the big boy Wagner Rolf. The EMP as well. It's going to just slow them down momentarily here. Want some work on the exterior, but Uchiha has just backed up momentarily. Going to get a bat off. And this team is just holding the interior. There's a lot of ability usage here and not really taking advantage of it. So just going to be holding, but they kind of only need to do that for now. And they're going to have some company, you would assume, because this is real close to that end game. FBK, to that western edge we go back to. Oh, we're 2 down here. It's a 2-all. Then Tom Yum Kangaroo comes in, cleans up. Easiest 3P in the lobby. And Tom Yum Kangaroo looking to clean up another squad potentially here. They're just getting some easy KPs so far. Cleaning up fights and rats. And then getting to the skies quickly. So team's not liking this balloon at all. Gonna maybe throw down a couple. I think they're just using them slightly as distractions. They're gonna walk it in the old-fashioned way. Wawa. Loki, gotta be careful, but Sharky gonna be first in, but he is the only one in. He's getting that battle prematurely, so gonna take no damage from that EMP really, but boy oh boy. Tom Yum Kun suddenly down. Tom Yum Kangaroo, I should say, suddenly down to a solo shark, and he's been eyed up. Wawa above him. Kraber in hand of Timmy time. YXCD, let's go check them out. So that balloon being taken out cost Tom Yum Kun, Tom Yum Kangaroo TYK Big. Sorry, I'm going to do that a million times today. Direct messaged. Templex Zabby taken out. YXCD on the north here. Going to move in towards HDMI, who has been able to get into the damn area on the low ground, though. But I dare say it's going to finish in that vicinity. Chicken Palmy. Well, they got in here nicely for this endgame very early, and it's kept pulling. I haven't seen an endgame on the dam myself, so this will be a new experience for me, and maybe a few of you in chat as well. Nico, ooh, going down is our Wawa gamer. Chicken Palmy just holding this position nicely. Uchiha, are they looking to take the elevation in our end game? That seems to be the play. Fatnagi, the duo. Catalyst Bangalore. Gonna have an interesting move here. Let's see if the ability of flight is taken away from them as well. They go to the skies. Oh, team's not taking shots at the balloon. They're gonna take a little bit of damage, but they are able to fly in. Do they have any cover here? They do have just these crates to play with. Watch out for grenades coming your way. And Sharky still out here. The solo boy ratting it up. Shout out to Auntie J in the chat supporting. Wawa have made their way closer into the dam from the building. Enak on top of things here. Gonna have to make their move in with the catalyst wall. The ultimate comes back from Uchiha Clan, and a little ultimate as well is going to put some damage out. Reinforcing, stepping through. I'm sure can't see a goddamn thing, but seems to just see enough there. Looking for one more gamer. You got to watch your backside. Finds it now. Hanji goes down, but they're going to look to hold. Got some armor swaps right there. Should they be needed as a crypto flies around annoying, well, everyone, let's be honest. Fat Niggy's flight in has been beneficial. It's going to just finish on the south side of this wall, but Sharky going to be cleaned up by HDMI's duo. We've got 16 gamers left for 6 squads. So HDMI, Cream and Scholar working with our Conair. Getting a little bit of KP, not too much though. Chicken Palmy situated nicely. Let's go have a little look at our end game though. How does this play out? So it's going to finish right down in that water area. As you can see, that's where the duo waits. These teams on top seem to be fighting up, and Fatnagi's going to be cleaned up. A duo not able to hold that height. Is that going to be what happens? The HDMI is Uchiha has height above them, but the grenade's not going to do too much. Neither is a bang ult. Oh, and Wawa could get picked off here. No, that is not Wawa. That is Wawa down here. They've got a 3-man around the corner. Wawa's in a rough spot here. They do have that horizon if they want to get a little silly. Let's see what their game plan is. I think that is the game plan, though. I don't think they're going to be pushing around. I think they're going to be pushing up. And they're hoping maybe an element of surprise works a little bit, and hopefully the team is focused off. And that is YXZD here on the other side of this dam. HDMI's moved in. Oh, some aggressive fencing almost. Knee and Pete. That's gonna ruin that a little bit. Oh, and Scholar stepping out early. That's a rough spot. This team not in a bad one at all, but who's going to be controlling it? Uchiha still on height. But Wawa managed to make their way up. And they are just chilling on ultimate height here. They are just patiently waiting. I really almost want to walk through that wall early, because that way you'll be able to see, though. It seemed to affect Nico. Now they're dropping all nicely played here. They've got that elevation still, but their beams need to be better. I'm just going to hold. And now the ultimate comes down. Wawa seems to be playing this perfectly from a rough spot. Grenades are plenty. Now just got to drop on them, and in they come. Wawa cleans it up for game 2 and is so well played, just with patience and a horizon Q to take that hide. And then that ultimate just sucks them all in. And Nico, Zully, Timmy take the game to W. There it is, Wawa on top. Only 2 kills gained, but only 2 kills required to get a W. Good stuff to Wawa. And there is your match summary. 14-point W to Wawa. YXZD in second with 15. But it is Uchiha Clan with the 12 kills in third that actually grabs the most points. 19, in fact. Chicken Palmy, the 8. HDMI, the 5. Tom Yum Kangaroo still grabs 7 kills. 10 points in 7th. There is your Game 2 match summary. Let's have a look at our overall after 2 games. Still Tom Yum Kangaroo on top with 33. Cat They barely add to their tally, but still in second on 26, Ujak Clan, the 21, Wawa, the 20, YXED, the 18. But remember, you just need to be in that top 10 to keep moving to finals. That is your overall leaderboard after 2 games. It is Cat Zin with the 8 kills that leads us. But who will be dominating? We make our move in. Main composition we're seeing out here. Oh, let me bring myself back up. The main composition we're seeing out here is Horizon, Catalyst, Bangalore. No real shock. That one on Storm Point. The next one we're seeing is Conduit with Bangalore and Horizon. So maybe not so effective in end games compared to a Catalyst. Due to that wall really being able to give you some separation, especially if you've got low cover, but you got a few extra shields, and that energy barricade can do some work for you. But Bangalore, the number 1 pick out there. And yes, we are seeing a few people asking about Sharky. That is the world champion, former world champion, Sharky, formerly with Reignite and Dark Zero. A couple of lands under his belt winning, but both his teammates both have been at lands as well. Loki as a coach, Ryan Blood Gaming, the first time they made it, not the last time over in Birmingham. And then Killerpos has been to multiple with EXO and Tom Yum Kun. But Tom Yum Kangaroo, a little different. And, well, they're playing a little different right now as they're leading our lobby. But another former Reignite member is out there as well, Templex. A couple of Thai teammates, Fratis Zabi. But who will be doing it? We're seeing TYK have to play from edge just due to the zone pulls, but it seems to be working. Not sure if... I think they'll play a bit more zone if they get that, but they might look to work away because they've been getting some good kills and getting some fairly easy ones as well. And they just had a rough rotation when a few teams sort of focused them. That's going to happen sometimes when you're coming in late. And those balloons, maybe they need to throw down the 3 balloons to start with and maybe jump between them because, yeah, that balloon got taken out and that is what cost them. And they might have been able to get to the top of that dam to maybe where Fatnagi was. Because, yeah, from there, maybe would have been able to get a W because Fatnagi had a solid spot, but as a duo, was going to be hard to hold that height. But we'll see. But Wawa, they had a rough spot to play from on the backside, but that Horizon queue got them to that high ground, and then they were just able to hold it against the ring, and then jump off to that height on the side, and then just that ultimate you saw sucked in both teams, and Grenade kind of does the work, and that was a nice, intelligent W. Only 2 kills, so only 14 points. But hey, you take those. And I see a few people asking why TYK is playing in the Pro League qualifiers here, the preseason qualifiers. It's because to hold your Pro League spot, you need to have 2 members of your last team, whether it was from LCQ or from Champs. And Killerpos played with Panna and Wei, who are now formally on 2 other teams. So wasn't able to hold his spot and therefore wasn't able to receive the invite. But now with Sharky and Loki is able to fight his way back to it. So I see a few people asking that. But that is the reason. I'm just not able to hold it. And yeah, unfortunate, but maybe we'll see them return today and all things will be right in the world. Because I dare say with Killerpos and Sharky in this team, they definitely deserve to be there just from past history. Feels weird for a world champion to have to fight his way through these lobbies. But hey, it's part of the rules and they understood it. Sharky also took a little break, but seems to be getting back into the groove nicely. And, well, we love seeing one of the best in the world at this game come back to us. And added a little spice to the preseason qualifiers as well. So he joins the spicy noodle soup team. And also, if you've got any mods out there, hopefully they're running a prediction or two, or maybe giving a shout out to our players like Killerpos, who is doing some stuff, doing the streams. So please, mods out there, throw up some predictions, throw up some shout outs. And thank you again for those follows coming through. It's time for game 3. I've just been rambling on to preoccupy you. But let's go down to that contest again, shall we? Let's do this for game 3. Oh damn, the ping is back up. Why, oh why does it do that? Guess we'll never find out. But it's game 3. HCDJ, Gay, Zed, and 3M. Looks like we're going to have a slideshow for the start of this one. Apex Legends for you. They have one apiece here. Let's see if this is going to be in the hands of HCD or Uchiha Clan. Uchiha Clan had a solid game. Oh. Got to win that contest. Alice and Ye raiding there. Hanji able to get the knock. Now it's a 2v1 and looks like it's going to be a HCD. And hey, the slideshow gets to this quickly. And there you go. And there you go. Game 3 contest is over. And hey, ping. We're even getting some packet loss. Love that. Love that. But we'll deal with it. We will deal with it. Can't really help. We can't really help that the zone keeps going to the east here. The team's on the west thinking, where are our zones? And this time they've got to battle uphill even more so than game 1. As it looks like we're pulling towards Lightning Rod again to the northeast. We go. And boy oh boy, those teams on the west are just like, give us a bit of luck. But we saw our checkpoint team in Tom Yum Kangaroo not have any problem. Well, I'm sure they had a few little problems winning a game on the east. So let's see how they go this time, making their way. But as you can see, got a game to go to.
Level 2.
HDMI. HDMI Connor. See if he's got a little fight in him, because not able to participate in our endgame last time. Looks like they're ducking away from an engagement with DKE here at the nut. That is a little spaceship building. A little disassembled, so a little difficult to hold than some of the other ones scattered around the map, but DKE seems to hold this, and, well, back on the Trident they go. Looks like they're going... well, they were thinking about it. Nope, turns out they were going after them. They just want to take a more cautious route. KMU, I don't think that was ever going to hit. That was... oh, never seen more reaching shots, but Devil Slayer uphill here. Trying to farm some damage against the direct message team. Devil Slayer taking some shots at Fratis, and XC here moving aggressively. The Templex-led team, big damage. And finds Flesh, they move in aggressively. Gonna get the knock there. Templex, man down. Fratus down as well. Now only Zabby stands. But boy, oh boy, Devil Slayer taking it straight. The direct message downhill. Not even concerned about holding that high ground. Says KP is the way. And they go and get it. MXF. SRN, MB, and Artoria going aggressively to the height, but they're seeing a man a little off to the side. And his flesh, easy knock on you. So DKE here, already a man down, just getting picked off. Oh, nice beams from both ways. DKE eliminated, and DKE was touted as one of our favorites in the lobby. Potentially, but not quite. Doing it after a couple of games. And MXF and the energy barricade alerts them. There is a team in the vicinity. $17 squads stand. Devil Slayer tried to third party that one, but just not able to get in quickly enough. And they hear some shots further as C here.
Let's head that way.
They've already made some aggressive plays as our round one ring closes. Go to Tom Yum Kangaroo, shall we? They seem to have a squad already in their sights here. Shadow.
Let's go.
Just around the corner from them. But for now, Tom Yum Kangaroo making their way slowly on the edge of play. Killer Paws just watching over his teammates, doing a little bit of crafting, getting those armors up. As you can see, Sharky trying to get up to purple, craft as much as possible without having to do the damage. A little bit easier. And if you're looking for that other lobby, well, you're going to have to just go searching for individual players, or maybe there's a watch party running it. If you're looking for lobby 2, I know there's at least Fro OCE from Afterlife Esports. Shadow 3690 makes a little slow move, but let's go a little bit faster now. Or R9 backslide there from XC. As Devil Slayer once again engaged in a little bit of a tussle. Lol. Lol shoots. Lol beams. HDMI is taken out. Devil Slayer's doing some work. Not quite sure why they're called DSG. Because DSY would make a little bit more sense. But hey, who am I to tell them? I guess Devil Slayer Gaming. But DSG used to referring to Disguised. But there it is. Devil Slayer takes out HDMI oh so quickly. So some of the favorites from around OCE taken out early, and they're going to need some more points quickly. Direct message. Well, as you can see, they're back in action. They lost 2 of them, but obviously Zabby was able to grab banners, bring them back. And now direct message can, well, play from not a bad spot. It's obviously not towards our end game area, but it's at least towards our next ring. I guess that's a positive. But as you can see, we are moving more towards Lightning Rod proper as it moves away from Zeus Station. Chicken Palmy situated right in the middle of zone, as is Wawa again at Thunderwatch. Still missing that POI name, but hey, it's because Lightning Rod's changed a little and apparently words were too close. And that is where our game is going. It seems Cat's found a little scratching post. Oh, and scratch indeed. Killing B control is taken out, and Cat, an aggressive team in these lobbies. They're doing plenty of work. Also, exclamation Battle 5, you want to go find the results page, by the way, for both lobbies. They're the official scores. So far, we're not having any issues, but I think we're going to get over to a little tussle, but up here at Lightning Rod, I don't expect anything to be going too crazy at a high pace, because they're situated a little deeper into our game. These zone teams. Just, well, having a little extra loot around the ground. Let's check out direct messages. They've got a little incoming action. On board with Templex. And 400 ping, the man needs to heal. Because he's a little low, and that ring is coming to tick them away. So you've got to be careful of it. He's coming nice and slow, and oh, they're getting jumped up on right now. Shadow 3690. Getting elevated here. They can stay on top of it for a moment. Not sure if the ring's going to quite push them off. It might not. It's right on the edge, though. But this tussle, it's going to end soon one way or another. Nakuma, some jump shots go in, and Zabby goes down, and now Shadow goes aggressively together. Neckling up direct message oh so easily. I don't believe this is Shadow with no name, but I could be wrong. I don't believe this is the no-name team. I think this is a different team we've got out here going by the name Shadow, but well, they're doing some work, and well, they're a little bit reminiscent of that Shadow team from last week. Please let me know if they are the same teams. Now keep going, KPG up against the Cat, but the Cat is soloed, but now it's a 1v1. Amanda's sitting in the ring. Oh, but those shots are not good by Long Sha. Got a little bit aggressive and sliding with the movement. And Bible just said, I'll just stand here and shoot ya. And my shots hit true. Probably could have played that a little bit slower. Was kind of impulsive off with the downward slide. And just rough. Just rough. So Cat gonna be eliminated. Seems we've got a little portal for AUV. And we've gone straight to a building. It's got a chicken palmy in it. Oh, we would say palmer if you're in my part of Australia. But let's not get into that today, shall we? Chicken palmy. Holding the interior, Catalyst, Rampart, Bangalore, so they're going to be able to do plenty, and then they're going to be able to fire back with a little extra firepower. With the Rampart barricades here. Providing that damage boost. MXF, we jump to a little slide show with them. Let's just hope next lobby's back to 100 ping. Does literally do nothing, and it's just does those things. So moving up his MXF, they're gonna keep moving east here. I dare say there might be a little gatekeeping ahead of them. Devil Slayer, that team, but Devil Slayer is the team getting sort of forced out in the open here, but I think they're gonna turn back and keep their eyes peeled. Oh, they choose to kind of move around. They seem to be wanting Thunderwatch instead, so they're gonna keep it moving. Oh, now they're just going to try to walk straight up. As Rogers goes down in the kill feed. Tommy Yum Kangaroo, the team on the interior here. I think Wawa still around as well. Loki putting the pressure on, as is Sharky. Loki gets that first knock. Sharky just going to smoke up, bat up. There's the former Gibraltar superstar. Gets elevated. They go hunting. He's a little bit further. They have the elevation though. Sharky keeps the pressure on. And Devil Slayer's taken out. Doesn't get the kills, but gets some damage. Says, hey, not done yet. Fires out a few more bullets from that 3-time flatline. There's got a little company coming, but we're elevated here, so no one's instantly jumping on top of us. And those teams further afield to their north, preoccupied. Like a little loot might be coming their way, but YXCD is that team moving in from downhill. BCT on the crypto. We're seeing a few more cryptos pop up every week on a few teams, but are we see them being successful? Are they the character, the legend we should be seeing? Is this a composition that can work? Wraith, Crypto, and Watson? It's an interesting one, that's for sure. Seeing a Wraiths out here on the battlefield, we do love that. Let's go over to Wawa. This man Lux with a crab, a little crab here. Let's see who's willing to peek with it. Probably should maybe grab that blue armor, but then again, Timmy can do his own thing, but a 140 is going to get those armors up really quickly. He might be looking to get into red. Hits another 140, just let him know. Just let him know to not peek. Now after those couple of shots, they get a move on to this building Chicken Palmy occupies. There's a few teams on it already, and they're just going straight in. And Timmy Time takes down Riggy. The low level is AUD. Inak taken out. It's starting to get hot and heavy everywhere. We're just going to come into the Tom Yum Kun because they're right around the corner from that building as well. Now two winners decide, let's get in this building. MXF eliminated Killer Pause. A little slowed down. This ring's going to hurt ya. As Bodeski takes them down. Sharky on the interior. I don't know if they're going to be able to get Kilo back into the fight. Sharky on the interior. Everyone seems to be up on this building right now. Wawa's lost to Timmy, but they've got a Zully as he swings. See if he's going to rip out a Kraber shot. No, he's not. It's only Nico up. He's putting the pressure on with the Prowler. Says, give me knock. Give me knock. He's run out of knock. He needs that armor swap real goddamn quickly. It's only a blue, though. That's not exactly what you want. Says, hey, let's thirst that man as well. Get that armor swap instead. It's a little... Well, it's also blue. God damn it. He's thinking... Is he going to go for this res? It's going to be a bold one. Tom Yum Kangaroo. They've lost Kilo, but still on the interior. Loki putting the pressure on with Sharky. 2v1 here. Goddamn fences. Man slides on the exterior where I just think a little Wawa is. But Yan is taken out. TYK still here. See a three-man just around the corner. Or is that two teams fighting? Or is it three times having a good time? And Loki says, why don't I get involved? Hounded out. Probably throw down a scan as well, but I think Digi for Sharky. Oh, that man doesn't quite get elevated the way he wanted as Sharky takes down Lux. That two-man is out. Oh, now you got to hit these, Loki. You got to hit these. He's putting the pressure on. He's swinging, but the man got the armor swap. But Sharky comes in, cleans up. Wawa is out. Don't think Sharky's going to look to res this. He's just going to fight it. He can get the finish there. Chicken Palmy, AUV's down. Sharky's not done yet, though. Oh, he cleans up YXCD. And this man's your kill leader, and he's cooked a little bit as a solo. As the former world champ shows why he's just that. And he stays alive to top 3. And he's getting those placement points. Doing some work is the Shark of OCE. Now he's like, let's just have some fun now. Lost low key. Now he's just trying to farm up. There's only 4 players in the lobby, so there is another... Rio. KPG cleans up the Shark. Jumps off the map. And KPG gets a W. But Sharky puts on the display there, and that's what we like to see from that man. As he absolutely farms up some extra points for TYK. And they get a second place. But there it is, keep going on top. They've obviously cleaned up that north side with 10 kills and a W. There it is. Keep going, grabs 22 points, but TYK with Sharky at the end, just cleaning house. Gets them to 19 points. Fatnergy the 8, YXZD the 9, Chicken Palmy the 7. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard in a moment. But boy, oh boy, the Shark doing some work. And TYK, after 3 games, grabs 52 points. I'm sure a lot of fans of this team out there. And after they only scraped through, because they had to duo a few games in Group 3, they only scraped through in 10th place. Back to a full 3-man with Sharky's internet back. And he's kind of saying, I am back with that sort of display as they grab 52 points. After 3 games, leading the way over Cat 30, so a 22-point buffer already. Keep going to 27, YXZD 27, Uchiha 26, Wawa 23. But as we look at Chicken Palmy on 16, they're just holding out. FBK Wheat 2 points ahead of them, and then 6 points ahead of True and Devil Slayer. We're jumping over to Storm Point, to World's Edge, I should say. So are we going to have a few contests? Maybe. We will see. And are we going to see teams make plays? Especially those bottom teams. Teams on 11th, 12th, 13th. Are they going to start to look at Chicken Palmy or Shadow and think, we can maybe do something there and take him out? We will see. We will see. Let's have a look at, well, who's doing the damage? And you can see it's a gamer from Cat, Long Shah, the Catalyst from Cat. A 3.5k damage, 7 kills, and then a Twa from Shadow, 3690. Leads the way for damage in this lobby so far. The damage dealers are there. Let's see who's got the most kills, shall we? And it is Sharky after 3 games, along board with Zin from Cat, both on 11 kills. Sharky grabbing 5 in that game itself. The man is back to some dominant performances, and I assume only going to get better with time. It is starting to dominate these lobbies. So, just going to have a little break before we get into our next game. Let's just check out the other group. Just going to check for those that can't. After 2 games, MNK is on top of that lobby with 39 points in second place. Final Crazy, round 1 eliminated last week. Got a couple of subs in. No Jamrin this week, though, but is playing like their old selves. Other teams up there in the top 10, no credit. 95X Esports, the Scrimcord, Ocean Turtle. Teams we've seen previously. Ale, though, sitting in 17th. They're looking to make finals again after a solid display last week. But team that doesn't get many kills, so when they're not placing well, and they've only maxed out at 11th, it's going to be rough. Winnie Hut Jr. as well. Know some supporters of them. But they've still got 4 games of points to gather over there, so we'll see after these 6 games who's going to be joining us for the finals, along with the top 10 from this lobby. But just a quick break, going to run to the bathroom. Recommend maybe you do that yourself. And then we'll get underway for Game 4. And we're starting up again. Please be a good ping game. Let us pray once again. That's, I think, what happened why Game 3 didn't work out so perfectly. But we are diving on in again. God damn it. Slideshow again in effect when we drop. My apologies. It happens. But we'll see what we've got ahead of us. Let's get to it. Let's hope it maybe handles things a little better. But we'll see. But it's game 4.
Enemy spotted.
Do we have a contest here? Let's bring up this map. And it seems we might have a potential early engagement up north.
Check out this area.
We are going to have MXF here. Slideshow. Not sure why we're getting so much packet loss, but it happens. So just deal with it. We've got MXF and Devil's Slayer contesting Lava Siphon.
R99 here. Crazy rate of R99 here.
Debs!
Extended lifetime cancer. Level
Seems we've got 2 contests going. Seems we've got 2 contests going. Let's jump over to Uchiha. Hanji, so double contest for Uchiha. They're going to be loving life here in the semi-finals. They're doing a little bit of work. Only lost 1 so far. Oh, stepping out. The man goes with a little spray, but Alice steps up and gets Zed. Guess what? It's the same team they're contesting on both maps, so running back these two all day. Always roll, never leave, as some may say. The man on top. Oh, not sure what happened with that pre-fire, but it wasn't great. Uchiha going to be taken out. And HCDJ wins the 3P, but now there's only one man standing.
Equalizer here. Level 2.
I don't think Mew is gonna come and contest that solo, even though he gets that initial knock, and it potentially could have been a 1v1, but just causing a little grief there, shall we say.
This place there.
Wawa. Jumping back to the team. Got that 2-kill game to dub. And sorry again about the 400 ping, but it's just happens and not really sure what's happening. I'll try to, I might, yeah, I don't know. Have to just deal with it. Jump over to Enac. They're doing some work here. They've got a man pushing on up. A 57 pixel, which is kind of feels like what I'm looking at right now. Going to be put down. Wagner Rolf needs to do some work as Kuching goes slowly to join the engagement. The crypto can't be left behind. Or the armor swap. I want to even throw out an EMP right now. Swings the backside, the crowd spam. Oh, the man is one. But he wins those. Oh, gets that armor swap and, well, True comes in. 3P, oh so easy. And there's only one man on 1 HP standing. And True cleans up, and we've only got 17 squads standing now as that first ring is closing on in. Let's have a little look where we're going. This time we are to the west we go. And all it took was the map to swap.
Optics here.
Mid-range. Makes your platform more versatile.
Where are our lobby leaders? We see Loki, Sharky, and Killapos making their way to Landslide now. And they've got that second place team, Cat, making their way in there. And it looks like they're running straight at each other. Let's go have a little look with Killapos. And he does see the team. Doesn't let them get that little bit closer. They're going to bubble back, it seems, and go south through the tunnel. So just forces them back. I don't think they're going to be re-peaking. No point taking this fight right now. Looks like we do have some predictions on, so hopefully you're enjoying those. That slows down TYK. Dare say they're already qualified through after 3 games on 52 points. It's now up to a few other teams. This team absolutely struggling in 17th position. Contesting all day, but maybe this can be their move. DKE as well. They're in dead last with only 3 points after the 3 games. They're a team that I think a lot of people thought would make it to the finals most weeks. But after a bad round 1, they've made it. Week 1, I should say. They've made it to the final, well, the semi-final at least here for Group 1. But can they make it to the finals? You kind of got to start doing something right now at this point. Ain't no time to waste, but they could turn it up. We will see. We will see.
Prepare yourself. We have an enemy.
Spotted an enemy.
Close range.
And that is HDMI. You hear a little sentinel.
Spotted an enemy.
Bubbles down. Let's see if this man Scholar has got it in him. Lead a nice shot as they grab that ring information. He got some shots to the backside himself. B Control, also another low place team in 19. That wall. Horizon and Bangalore, so the typical composition we're seeing these days. Meta composition. They've got a little elevation here. Man already down. Almost find some feet for free, but instead they're going to swing out now together as Scaldy goes down. And True's going to be eliminated. And barely, swiftly, Aoki goes down, but picked straight back up by KVK. MXF. Jump over to do a little bit of action with them. Bangalore creeps on down from the skies, but Asaran finds some safety and says, I'll send my missiles back out as well. The energy barricade goes out. MB looking for a little assistance, is a little low. Let's see if that conduit Q comes up. Get MB there. It's gonna sort out Artoria. Well, now they're in a bit of a pickle here. Stunned, slowed, and smoked. Can't see a goddamn thing. And DK is pushing on the blood. Old is KT. Gonna swing both of them here. Easy knock there. Didn't realize there was 2 there, I don't think. Now he's gonna swing back out and see it. And had time. Wants the reverse swing now with both. All 3. Asaran goes down. MXF. Only 1 man standing. Mute pushing aggressively here. Didn't realize that game is already gone. Toria has had to push a little bit further away, gets about off and is... Oh, gets slowed there. Double time kicks in as the shots come their way. Gonna have to smoke and move here. Armor swap on the interior if you want it. Doesn't quite hit the nail on the head. Going through that door. Gonna drop. Use that last bat. Oh, a little bit in the open. FBK doesn't notice there. Might have been able to get some free KP. Man had no armor, just a bullet from the hemlock. Might have been all over. DKE. A ramp up, revs up. Can only mean one thing. Chicken Palmies, their next door neighbors.
Saucing out there. Stay focused.
Just waiting. But seeming maybe not going to happen right now. Oh, there it goes. But I would quite farm up a free KP there. We jump back to Wawa and that round 2 ring closes. And we see. Keeps on going to our west, obviously. Huh? Pulls a little north here. Those teams at the Mirage Etoile. Well, you still are looking good there, but those teams a little bit more south. Got to figure out where they want to play. The teams to the north going to be able to make their move to the train tracks. Still one building in it. Wawa there. They got YXED and Fat Energy. Got to rotate past them. So game 4 here. Fat Energy. Only 24 points, so poor game. Could hurt them, push them out. Right now, getting swung on by Wawa Nico as we go back into PowerPoint mode. Holy, why does it fuck? Language, right? No, you want to swear? You should. The energy barricade just causing a little issue here. These are an absolute pain in the behind to remove, as you can see. 2 flips required there, and Nico's going to go down while trying to take down the energy barricade. And suddenly he is just a knock for his teammates. His teammates have a little company. That energy might swing this. They would have heard the knock. Let's see how aggressive they want to play. Instead, as HDMI is eliminated, they're getting YXZD'd. From above, though. Above it. The beams come and Wawa is eliminated. So Wawa's done some work. And now YXCD, the late rotate from this team, but there is a team coming up behind them above. And 9X has dropped here. They're both dropped. And now I think, well, YXCD is down to a 1v1. But there is a third party directly above this. Trying to get to it is Tom Yum Kangaroo hopping in. YXCG, Fat and G. They're just free KP. And the Kangaroo is dominating just every fight, and they keep finding those easy third parties as Chicken Barmy. Oh, man, not realizing if you're standing against the ring. Nicely highlighted through the smoke. Oh, Arkstar's going to find a 49. Oh, the nice shot's coming back. A DKE. Only Hike his stands, and, well, you've only got smoke, and in your current situation, might not be as useful as you think. So Hikers gets the pick up on Mew. Gonna need a quick armor swap or something right now. We jump over to AUV. Gonna leave the DKE situation. Let's see if you trying to make some sounds on the stream as Xian. That portal wasn't the play. And goes through the portal, gets put the hell down. Loki has been put down himself as TYK is now a duo. But might be the most dangerous duo in the lobby. But an EMP slows them down, and Killerpaws is going to have to slide on back. Sharky gets a bat off. Oh, and the wingman from above, from the Bible, hits him with it.
You'll be alright. I gotcha.
Oh, that grenade is centimeter perfect. As Killerpaws has suddenly turned into a death box. The shark gets swung on. I don't think he can fight him back that hard. He puts out some good damage. Tom Yum Kangaroo is going to be eliminated in 8. as AUV seeks them out. Devil Slayer on the elevation, the team that controlled it. So all those teams that dropped from this high ground, well, it's turning on them that it ain't so... Maybe it wasn't the play. Everyone seeming to think it kept pulling a little bit away, and now Devil Slayer is king of the castle. Oh, and that door goes boom, and the hip fire. Oh, the hemlock goes zoom, I guess. AUV taken out. And Haikius, your kill leader now, and Devil Slayer just chilling on height, and I dare say no one around him. We'll bring up the map momentarily as we're jumping over to direct message on the low ground engagement on the south. We're just going to bring up the map, and like you can see, Devil Slayer just gotta chill. This should be, you'd think, a victory for them, potentially. We'll see though. Just, hey, you've seen bigger throws before. A direct message, they've lost Templex. Again, just caught out a little bit there. Don't think they're going to grab his banner and jump on the Mirage Etoile and, well, go for that revive. I don't think that's the move, but don't count it out. We've seen some silly things before. But keep going. Oh, watch out for those devil shots coming across the bow there. Devil Slayer just grabbing some loot that's just absolutely free. An FBK. We on the low ground, also a duo, 16 gamers, 6 squad stand. Chicken Farmy, Viola waiting with that catalyst wall, and it comes up now. Gonna make the play for the north side. And, well, gotta watch out for those shots from above. But are they gonna keep moving? Are they gonna keep moving to the north? They could potentially make an aggressive play. Direct message, that duo is wiped out oh so quickly. Let's go to Devil Slayer. A bold play would be a push from up that little ramp up towards Devil Slayer by Chicken Farmy. While they focus here, would be an extremely bold move. But if you're looking for a W, might be the only way, because right now this team is controlling, and I don't think they're allowing it because they are situated. LOL here is keeping eyes on that situation, so no one's coming now. And Chicken Farmy, they need another catalyst wall, and they adjust on this southern edge. No one's going there. But the Devil Slayer might drop off this height here, but all these other teams are just situated on the south side. And you'd think Devil Slayer can probably just play slow enough that they can get in, but it's a hard one. Right now, FBK is going to be cleaned up, so that's one less team to worry about. And DKE, like I said, they needed a good game this one, and they're going after it. They're getting some KP. As you can see, they were in 20th at the start of this game. They're already at 12th, so they've been putting in some work. A W here might go straight up into that top 10 off one game. So Storm Point, maybe just not their map. World's Edge, they turn into him. We will see. We will see. That Ikis just wants to get rid of that catalyst. The piercing spikes, finding his ankles, and the team's still up top. Keep going. Still up there. So they've actually been able to flush Devil Slayer off height. And guess what? They can make the move as well. Holy, didn't realize. I forgot about that zipline. Just giving it to him. And now, Keep Going is in control from the height, as they've forced the team off it. And they're just sitting pretty. Still 4 squads. Devil Slayer still in the game. Though, was a 3-man. They got that team right above them. KPG. Chicken Farmy looking for a little 1v1. There goes Chicken Farmy. Devil Slayer. And then Keep Going above. Just coming down slowly but surely. 3v3. Devil Slayer can still win this. Throw everything out. Give him a cat wall. Try to separate. Comes down. Now little 1v1s in the smoker as they duck back between walls. Just take every shot you can. Land's going to go down here. Bible. KPG trying to find a knock. They find it. They find Tree and keep going. The little elevation play forces Devil Slayer off the top. And they get a dub in Game 4 in World's Edge. Okay, scores are slightly delayed for some reason. We'll get that in. We'll get that in shortly, but solid play there from Keep Going to get the W. Sorry guys, just got to do a lot of things in between games that usually we've got the scores up to cover. Okay, for some reason I am struggling to get the score in? What is happening here? What is going on? Why are we struggling to get the scores? Not sure. Providing error messages right now is all I'm getting from the score. Give me a moment while I figure this out. I'm also just going to be right back while I do this because technical issues, can't talk. We'll be back with the scores, hopefully. There it is. There it is. Keep going. On top. Finish with an 8-kill victory. $20 points to keep going. Devil Slayer, the 13. But DKE, 20th before that game started, grabs 12 kills, 19 points. Chicken Palmy, the 7. FBK, the 6. Let's have a look at our overall. And Tom Yum Kangaroo doesn't really add too many points there. They go to 56 points. Keep going with that victory. Closes in on them. 47. But at the end of the day, you just need to be in that top 10. Like you see DKE do with one game, 19 points. Go to 3 points to 22. Go up 10 positions. That's a big baller move. And look how close we are, though, with 2 more games. Our bottom 5 of the top 10, I dare say our bottom 6 even, are really right there. Could be switching places with the next few teams below them. Those top 4, you'd say, are fairly clear. Definitely Tom Yum Kangaroo and Keep Going are. But Fatna G 26, Wawa 24, Devil Slayer 23, Chicken Palmy 23, DKE 22. Then you got MXF also on 22, just the tiebreaker there, sorting out DKE into the top 10. FBK on 20, Shadow also on 20 there. Then down to Direct Message on 14, but they're not out of it yet at all, like we've seen. One game can turn things around for you. It is a close race. And that finish line is the top 10. We'll definitely be seeing Tom Yum Kangaroo and Keep Going in our finals. It's now a matter of who is joining them. And it seems a few of our players are having 300 ping, packet loss as well. So, unfortunately, just bad lobbies. And if you're in Australia, couple that with some bad internet, and you get a slideshow. And observers always cop it worse, unfortunately. So if you want to help me upgrade my internet, feel free to Prime sub. Or regular sub. Because we need help. We need to upgrade this internet. And there's your overall leaderboard after 4 games. But appreciate everyone being out here. Appreciate the mods, Ace and Zimba Zim doing the work. Appreciate the follows coming in. But yes, we're looking towards those finals now. Who will be joining them from the other lobby? Well, we've got teams like Final Crazy out there. I know plenty of fans of that team. Something of an MDY team. They're sitting in 3rd after 3 games. MNK up there is dominating that lobby. But I know we've got fan favorites. No credit. They're just in there. Going to be a tight one, though. But Baboon, who's a team that's been performed pretty well, was close to winning last week. They're on 0 points after 3 games, so they're going to need to get a move themselves. But we'll be underway shortly. Okay. We've got everyone in the lobby. And it seems we might have a... No, I think that's a joke con. I think we're joking about the contest in the pre-game lobby. But Tom Yum Kangaroo just performing well. That was not a great game for them, but they're locked into that top 10. So we'll be seeing them in the finals, and I'm sure plenty of people are happy about that. Not gonna lie, I'm even a little happy, even though I'm supposed to be 100% unbiased as a caster, but I don't think that's physically possible. But who else do you want to see in the chat? Who do you want to see? I want to see it in the chat. Who you want to see joining Tom Yum Kangaroo? Who are these other teams? Maybe it's True, Rogers, Listy, Scoldy. Maybe it's Wawa, Timmy, Nico, Lux. Maybe you like Cat or DKE. We've got Chinese gamers out here that are part of APAC South. YXCD looking dangerous as well. Maybe Chicken Palmy. Those food names of APAC South. There is always one out there. Tom Yum Kangaroo. I'm not sure if that is technically a food. Can it be? Maybe. We will find out. But we're going back to World's Edge. Think it's going to be a slideshow again. But we'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. Let's just hope it works, I guess. We are getting in underway. I wonder if we're going to start seeing teams changing landing spots. Maybe looking to grief a little. Maybe contest a team that is just above them if they're outside of that top 10. Is there going to be any weird legend picks? Mirage, Pathfinder for a contest. Not seeing anything out of the ordinary here. I don't think too many teams are looking for it, but you never know. You never know, especially when it comes to that next game. This is game 5, and we're going into it. And we're going down with Uchiha because I think they're contested again. So get ready for that slideshow for game 5. And Uchiha again, to stacks we go. Let's just hope we don't have a... what are we saying? What are we saying? Of course it is. They land. Who's going to grab that weaponry? It's not going to be Fender. He drops to that next level. Hemlock in hand. Uses a shotgun. Hopefully these gamers aren't on the 400 ping. But I'm just going to have to watch it. This is... Unfortunately, when you're observer in these lobbies from APAC South, the servers seem to be performing pretty poorly. Recently, we've got players on 300 ping, so good time for everyone. And yeah, can't use exit lag, so if you're wondering about that, we're just gonna deal with it. And I don't have it anyway, so I can't... Yeah, can't get it, unfortunately. It's a slow contest. It's a slow burn, this game. Let's go to our other contestant team. They're taking out some long-range shots. Just exchanging fire with Tom Yum Kangaroos YXZE from the top of Trials. So we're not going to be too fast. We're just going to try to push through the ping issues. I'll restart the game after game 6. But we had one game with 100 ping earlier, so it's clearly just servers are horrible. So we roll. Let's see. Knuckle cluster goes out from Hanji. The tactical fuse finds a little bit of damage. Only white armors here for a lot of our gamers. Is keeping the damage rolling a little 20. Just gonna get that armor swap prepared should the need is thirsting. Oh, Sharky is fighting and cleaning up BCT, so Tom Yum decides they want to go get some trials action. YXCD and Hen Chi Jing are both eliminated. So 2 contests finish at the exact same time. Tom Yum Kangaroo cleans up real quick.
Over there. Care package over there.
Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
So, just gonna have to wait out. Yeah, unfortunately can't reset internet midstream, and due to the 10-minute delay it caused some issues. So we're just gonna deal with all this. True. They go for a little flight. We're gonna fly and check out the map here. Just gotta do this again so it actually works. As you can see, heading a little bit towards Monument, or maybe up a little north of Monument to a train station, but teams making their way in to one of the newer World's Edge POIs here. It looks like we've got a few teams right here. We've also got some rampart walls up on the map, which means only one thing, that Chicken Palmy is in the vicinity. There's Shadow. Taking a little engagement here. Just a little poking engagement, we should say. Nothing too crazy going on between these teams right now, as it's a slow burn here as we get to these buildings. But we have teams making their way, like Fatna G here at Skyhook. I dare say that's Tom Yum Kun, and they're looking to split here. And Tom Yum Kangaroo might be able to take advantage of this if they want to get hyper aggressive. Try to chase these teams down, and it seems Killerpos is, well, at least thinking about it. Cat wall there, gonna slow things down. As Tom Yum Kun has the conduit out with the Horizon Bangalore here. It seems an R9 is on the mind of Killerpos. Which, let's be honest, R9 always over car. Surely you've used the R9 every single day. Little smoke here from Shadow, just putting some damage out. We're going to bring up this map and see where our team's going to rotate. Looks like Devil Slayer and Uchar Clan are going to meet here at Geyser, potentially, especially with Devil Slayer swinging on the east side. And we're going to hear those teams in front of them. Overlook, just taking their sweet time, is KVK. But plenty of our teams at Monument just going to be doing some poke damage. Nothing too crazy going to be going on for a while, you would think. Those pings cause a little glitch on the map. That's great. But for some reason, KVK just wants all the loot out at Overlook. Going to take their time moving in. As the slideshow continues here with so many teams still left. Those teams just poking at each other. Tom Yum Kangaroo seems to maybe even be going for a little vault action. And it just keeps moving into Monument. So it looks like we are finishing around here. Does it finish right in the middle of these buildings? Are we going to have a hectic endgame? Will we see that happen? So it's a good time to watch. Whether you like playing in it or not, though, that's another thing. Because definitely know a few of our players have thoughts on endgames with lots of buildings, but well, from an entertainment point of view, dare say a lot of us do enjoy it with so many teams can be crammed in together. We will see. We will see. Seems a little north direct message might be having a little engagement soon, but Tom Yum Kangaroo is the team. Let's keep eyes on for our westerly engagement, because they got a team a little bit close to them, and they're going to have to make their move in.
We have to drop.
This team is at Landslide, getting the scans in. And just, well, they're going to rotate through.
I say we move there.
A long rotate. Don't want to go the direct route, it seems. Want to maybe move south, but no. Maybe it is a bit more direct. They're going AUV. For some reason that ping down south. But wait. Maybe they're going that way, but fences go up and they journey through, though. I don't think those fences are going to do much more than give you a little warning, which I think that's all they're kind of for. If people are running into those, they've got a few more problems, but let's go to Devil Slayer. Here at Harvester. Usually a highly contested POI, but not in the semi-finals right now. Devil Slayer chilling, though. HDMI, the team. One of our teams that's had some of those ping problems. The OCE teams, I would dare say, are mostly confronted by the high ping packet loss, like myself. This good old Aussie trash internet shows up day in, day out. Not enough of that. We deal with it. We're just always angry at it. But no engagements right now with our 18 squads. Everyone just finding extra loot and rotations. Trying to figure out where to play. Most teams would have that information. You would hope that it is ending towards Monument. Devil Slayer and HDMI go their separate ways. DYK, they've moved on back to that tunnel. Just to inspect it, but no one there. Max F, though, this man could be isolated. Especially if he hits that zip to drop on down. Gotta be very aware and needs to communicate with his teammates. Especially with a little smoke. Obviously won't push up the zipline. It's a hard one to push, but this man could be found out. Or especially if he drops here. And Sharky. They haven't moved up. Trying to see this man in the open, but with a little smoke, I think he's going to be safe here. As he just finds that extra little cover. But still, we just here poking sentinels. Sharky trying to find the cheekiest angle here. He gets a little bit of damage with that handlock, but nothing too crazy. But let's go over to DKE. Let's moving in to the north. Still 18 squads out here, so this one definitely a slower burn. It's going to start to ramp up, though. Round 3 ring, a minute away from closing. Everyone funneling into Monument. Those buildings are going to be occupied. And now it gets a little bit too close for Enak. They've been wiped out real quick. It accelerates quickly as the creeping barrage comes in. I don't know if there's going to be a third party, because if there's another third party here, it would amazingly just disappear.
Hurry, get there.
So FBK weak. We jump on board. Let's go back to DKE. So from 20th to 10th they go. But can they hold on to this spot now? Can they hold on to this for now? Not too worried too much. Let's go to Devil Slayer again. Like that Horizon Ultimate. The gravity, the black hole I should say, not yeeting them in. But see here, XC already down, and now there's only a one-man standing. Direct message that team they're up against, but few teams getting involved as Nico down in the kill feed.
Cancel that.
A little thirsting going on. Killerpaws getting that one confirmed for him though. Devil Slayer eliminated. So it's now running low on locations to play from. MXF here on the west looking to push out and take this fight, but well, that black hole was a little bit preemptive. Comes another one. Well, instantly MXF a bit on the back foot, but they're putting some nice shots out in there. Cleaned up real quick, MXF. Kind of a weird fight, that one. They were pushed back, but both teams going in 3v3. DKE wiped out, so gotta be careful. They could be going back into that bottom tent.
Enemy, they're not close.
Target over there.
Look, and maybe I'll try put on exit lag
Follow me. We have an enemy.
in between lobbies. Game 5, we'll go with Game 6 here. Right now, Unji steps on out. Columbia Control eliminated. And plenty of teams are getting involved now. Direct message, man down there on the exterior. There's Templex. His bags are packed again early. I don't think there's going to be a res inside here. Well, Zabi and Fratis maybe want to take those shots, but you got a whole 3-man around that corner, but not quite aware is Fatnergy that they got a team split up really easily. They could isolate one of those gamers, especially the one closer. As we jump over to Cat, just sitting in the crypto is Xiao En. Not really getting too engaged. Let's jump to Tom Yum Kangaroo, who's a little bit more because they've decided to move in. Killerpaws swings down. Oh, gives that man a clip with a little assistance. Sharky goes down, but Killerpaws moves up. Cracking nicely, but he is going to go down. FBK is eliminated. Immediately going for the res. No time for armor swaps. Double pick up now. Going to heal, and Loki immediately gets... Oh, looks like Killerpaws has a gold res now. And he's like, let me get Sharky back up. Loki just in charge of holding here. Gonna get some thirsting as HDMI is eliminated. It's starting to ramp up now with 11 squads and not a lot of room to play with. Fifth zone, 1 minute away from closing. Direct message is gone on the exterior. Shadow just beaming out from one of these buildings in the end game. Can just kind of farm up some damage, maybe some KP. Let's go to MXF. Oh, somehow gone for a res here. Watching his NB. Ultimate comes on down. Armor swaps allowed for the squad, and they're just going to find a little corner for coverage. Now they step out with little conduit, a boost here on the shields. Gillipause back into the action. Goes down. Loki gonna have to try and do it. Chicken Palmy eliminated. Tom Yum Kangaroo working through. And Loki and then Gillipause, your kill leaders. So Tom Yum Kangaroo dominating.
Enemy in danger close.
9 squad stand true. The team up the tippity top. Fat Energy down below all. And just steps out slowly, creeping through the smoke. Like backlighting of that ring always. Nice, but let's jump on over to AUV. Oh, a little PK work peeking. They're not peeking well with the poking. And now it's KZ. Looks like AUV is going to be eliminated here, but what? Up the storm. Oh, steps out of cover. Going to be eliminated. MXF. Only one man goes down. Let's go back to Tom Yum Kangaroo, because why the bloody hell not? Gillipause. They've lost Sharky here. Getting a bat off. Still have the conduit up. 8 squads stand. This man, your kill leader, with 5. A res above. Teams on the exterior. Oh, can almost get that clip. Can't quite. He thinks. He's thinking about a swing. Thinking about it. Now he's going to go for it. Knows there's one there. Hits him nicely. Fat and G. And Wawa going out of the lobby. This duo terrorizing, but Loki down. Keeps going. The beaming on from the interior as Drew's taken out. 5 squad stand. Loki's put away. Gillipause somehow dances with the devil and stays standing. Shadow. Still a 3-man standing. Only 10 gamers. 4 squads at MXF. Everything you could need at their feet. Keep going here. Black hole on top of them. Grenades. KH here isolated by them. Gonna dance back with a little slide jump. Is back to safety as suddenly it dies down after the chaos. The final ring closes. And suddenly, it is underway in our end game. And we're to the streets of World's Edge, to the streets of Monument. The Game 5 ending here.
We should head this way.
MXF holding the exteriors. Throwing down some jump towers, maybe. Oh, that man just running out with no weapons up, with no smoke, just felt safe. Not sure why. The Watson pylon does its work. The Watson ultimate, say no as Kilo. Gets one down from KH. That man gonna grab some KP and get an armor swap delivered. He is isolated, but it has 7 kills. Isn't the kill leader though? I think there's someone on this team. Also 7 is Artoria. MXF looking for a little dub there. Just to secure a place. Gillipause just getting pinged out. They're looking for his feet. He's going to have to make the move now. He is wiped out. The Kangaroo in 3rd place. This man on 8 kills. And now to just 3v3. Good start with the beam on the Digi. Slides through. Chance here. Goddamn team, but still hitting big numbers. MXF is absolutely cooking this engagement. That's all too easy. Just 3v3. Come at me, bro. MXF takes the dub in Game 5. Yes, I'll try get exit lag on. I'll install it after Game 6 here. Because we'll have a 10-minute break, probably. I don't know if that'll fix anything. We'll see. Ah, the scores. They're a little quicker this time, so we can go straight to them. There it is, MXF. Solid game, 13 kills. $25 points to MXF. They're going to confirm their spot with a juicy game in that top 10. Shadow, 16 points, and Tom Yum Kun, they add again. 13 KP. Even when solos, they've been able to grab a KP as Kilo grabs a little 2 at the end. Let's have a look at that overall. There is your overall leaderboard. 76 points, Tom Yum Kangaroo. I don't think Keep Going going to be able to catch up unless something crazy happens in this finals game. But again, doesn't matter. Just top 10 you want to be at. Keep Going, the 55. MXF confirm their spot in third with 47 points. Cat, the 38. Uchiha, 36. They've been contested all day and they're still up there. Shadow, 36 as well. Pat G, the 32. YXZD, 31. Wawa, 27. Chicken Palmy, 25. But look at that. 24, 23, and 23. DKE, Devil Slayer, and FBK, we right behind them. Are we going to see a swap in that top 10, or are they looking good? Are they going to survive? And yes, if someone could DM me some exit lag details, that'd be nice. But there is your overall leaderboard after 5 games. But yes, if anyone wants to send us exit lag details, DM me. I'll only use it today. Joking, would never. Is that illegal to ask for that? Anyway. Hopefully can fix things after this game, but we'll just hope that this one is another 100 ping game like we had in game 2 for some reason. It just randomly isn't. Just Apex being Apex, let's be honest. Server's always smooth as can be. But game 5 is done, so 1 to go in our semi-finals. This is Group 1 for APAC South. See Jayhawk out there. Thanks for dropping by, pal. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone, though, stopping on by watching our fine region. We are seeing if Tom Yum Kangaroo can keep this performance going and can they roll through our finals. It's definitely the team to watch right now. They are performing so well, and well, I don't think anyone's really shocked considering 3 Pro League players, former Pro League players, a world champion, man that's farmed at LAN Killerpos, being top 3 in kills at 1 LAN, I believe. Might have even actually had the most. But he's now on controller off that MNK, but whenever you go to his stream, by the way, feel free to tell him to switch back to MNK. So, not sure what we're waiting for. We've got a full lobby. Everyone is here. Ready to rock and roll for our final game in the semi-finals. But let's have a look at those scores again. Who do we think is going to be in our top 10? Is Chicken Palmy holding on to that 10 spot? They've just been doing it by placement. As you can see, Wawa and Chicken Palmy kills very low. But those placement points doing the work for them. The teams below them are kind of going the opposite way. Getting more kills. Apart from Devil Slayer, they're fairly balanced. But FBK and DKE getting the kills. DKE's only had the one real good game with the 19-point game. Can they get a solid one again? Going to be interesting this game 6 to see who's going to make it to the finals. Couple of OCE teams in Wawa and Chicken Palmy there trying to hold out those teams below them. Well, maybe True, another OCE team, make their move, or direct message. Templex, can he IGL his team to a victory here and get some good points and gain them into the top 10? But I dare say HDMI and ENAC, and a few others like Henchi Dian Jing and Killen versus Control, probably done here. So it'll be a GG's as they maybe exit. Maybe they'll finish off on a W. Gives a surprise. But we are starting up game 6 here. So let's go in. So on World's Edge, it's been once again, we're seeing Bangalore, Horizon, and Cat being played the most. And then again, Conduit, Bang, and Horizon. So nothing changing between the two maps, really, in terms of composition. Are we going to see any fancy things? Oh, Henchi Dianjing is going with a Pathfinder to contest here with Horizon and Conduit at stacks that contest. So we have a smooth game. Hey, the ping's back to normal. We love Apex. Game 6. Ping is back. You don't have to do anything, it just servers. Boys, choose your weapons wisely and don't choose them to be the same. Oh, when they're just throwing hands. Well, the distraction serves nicely and Hunjing goes down. Analysis getting their ass beat, but putting down 2v1 now. Gonna go up. Oh, can't quite find the angle there as man tries to Asu fade his way into the fight. So Hunjing gonna drop here, and they go up 2v1. Enjidian might swap up, but they are eliminated. That's a GG's to them. And Uchiha Clan contested all day. It looked like gonna keep rolling into our finals. And I see a few people saying bless you, thank you, even though it's 10 minutes late. MXF here versus Devil Slayer. Devil Slayer, if they can win this fight, that can put them in good stead to make it into that top 10, but they need to win the fight first before they have to worry about placement. MXF, they've been fighting very well. Just heard one of their players has 45,000 kills just on a Wraith in regular lobbies, and Artoria is going to be going down. They're trading knocks. All the Rampage at close range. Put down now. 2v1. Oh, C is down. It's now up to a 1v1. Can LOL clutch up for the team? Oh, finds some nice damage and just walks up, pressuring. And Devil Slayer stays in the fight. They stay in the fight.
On your feet, darling. Plenty of fight left.
So now, Devil Slayer grabs some points, jumps immediately to 10th place. And suddenly the pressure is on Chicken Palmy. But guess what? There's a third party immediately coming looking, and it's keep going. And they're gonna put the pressure on. They've got double gold as well. Maybe Chicken Palmy just have to stay alive. keep going. I dare say you're going to go hunting for this. They're safely locked in and they've got double gold. They're going to take this fight for sure. Oh, KH is very low here, but they've got knocks. This man's just not choosing to heal at all. Just not even worried. The man is fighting at one. Devil Slayer is taken out, so their odds go up, their odds go down. The odds are not in their favor. A few teams going to be very happy to see them eliminated because that's probably the team was most likely. What the hell? What is going on today? I think KH just DC'd while we watched. Catching DCs live on Twitch.tv. Holy hell. You can't make this stuff up. And now they're getting shots on them. You can't make that up. I was like, what is happening? Oh. I was like, is my game crashing? No. It's not. True. They're still out here. 14 point. Ooh. Wagner Rolf goes down. True needs a little bit of KP, a little bit of luck as well. And finding an isolated gamer. That's exactly what they could use. The Scoldy cleans up. Let's go check out HDMI. I dare say for the last time today is they're probably not qualifying unless they drop a banger of a game here, and I don't know if it's quite within their range in these lobbies to drop a 20 kill victory. But hey, crazier things have happened. But right now, let's go to the map and let's see what we've got as you guys can have a little look at the scores for our teams that have been eliminated. But there is where we're going. It's a little bit west of where we finished, so I dare say it's probably still going towards that monument area. But maybe a little bit more in this location. CD, get the knock here. I don't think they're getting too aggressive though. This team in 8th position might be starting to play a little cautiously. They've got that knock and they know they're probably in a pretty good location. Probably in a pretty good location. For our end game, as they have that information. Round 1 ring going to be closing in soon. Yes, as you can see, fairly similar spot, so a lot of teams going to move into Monument. And it might be a bit slower, though. I don't think we'll see it quite as chaotic in the city this time. Tom Yum Kangaroo comes out of the tunnel once again.
Energy ammo here.
Enemy agent over there.
Energy ammo here. It's time. Let's attack here.
Yes, no exit lag is on for this game. It just fixes itself. I don't get how this works. Oh, we love servers so much. But we move. We don't worry about it. We get away from some crafting. Uh-oh. Just something a little different here. Just trying something a little different here. Where is your third? Trying to lay a trap, maybe? Trying to lay a trap? I don't know if team's going to be rotating in. Is it going to be AUV that makes their move through that tunnel? Potentially if they get held out. Potentially is Chicken Palmy. Could be in a good spot for our end game as they're in the building. Got the rampart up again. Those barricade's gonna be very important as grenades come flying their way. Got to keep going again. A little bit more south of Chicken Palmy. And the double gold. Only one man needing to get that armor up. And they're just playing on the train track for now. They're not too concerned. They're sitting pretty, as is Tom Yum Kangaroo for our finals. Should be able to walk it through this game. Probably could just AFK and then just be ready, relaxed for our next game. We'll probably have a 10-minute break in between lobbies, roughly. So it depends which one's running smoother, but I think they're both running a little smooth today than last week, which is awesome. Just only issues we're having are our actual servers, but hey, that's Apex Legends for ya.
Enemy, that away.
Tom Yum Kangaroo. In a nice spot for the end game, but a little harder to hold when you don't have a building, which is why you see Sharky a little bit separated, watching their back. Just trying to hold a lot of space here and try to force teams to rotate around them instead of through them. See a little EMP go out from YXZD. That's more just annoyance, farm up some damage. They don't plan to go anywhere from this building, I would say, for quite some time. They've got those Watson fences up. They've got their drone just going around finding out the locations of players, though Bebe seems to think, oh, I can just swing a little bit. Just farm up some damage, maybe. They must get a knock there with it as well. For the 30-30. Not doing any dirty work just there, but Bebe swings. No one notices this solo Wraith just strolling along the road. Gotta move back in though, because he's got company. Tom Yum Kangaroo has moved in. And Tom Yum Kangaroo doesn't like these fences being up here, and Killerpos is peeking. Oh, and Sharky's getting extra aggressive in here. Oh, and he's getting a knock as well, and now he swings all the way in. And YXZD, I guess Tom Yum Kangaroo just doesn't like EMPs. They're like, you know what? That could be annoying later. Let's get rid of it real quick. And they're quick with it. That is oh so smoothly executed. Against the Watson team, I guess just one door. Get rid of those fences in the window, and well, you can move in for free. We jump over to True Bow Check in hand of Scoldy. See if you can farm up some damage at range. Not quite finding that target, but seems to be a big boy maybe out there that Scoldy's pinging out. But YXCD probably thought they were in a fairly comfortable spot. Basically in the middle of the end game. But Tom Yum Kangaroo turns it on when they need to. And it seems, well, there's no space. No one that wants to take that third party. And, well, did not have a man on the ground, so wouldn't probably been foolish. Well, let's see if this bow check can find a target. Not really. Just whooshing past the ears, I would say.
Rethinking our strategy.
That's a cat here. Ooh, looks like there's an EMP that's just hit. It's just hit Tom Yum Kangaroos. Tom Yum Kangaroo has decided to make a move out of that building. Guess they were like, well, we don't have a Watson, we don't have Catalyst. Let's just come back to this area, and as you can see, that building actually isn't in the end game either. Not that Tom Yum couldn't know yet, but boy oh boy, that next zone. Interesting one. Oh, Sharky almost gets the knock there as Xiao goes down. Sharky just gonna have to move back. Killerpos trying to grab his banner. Might actually be able to get a res as Sharky gives us some double time movement. Oh, he is a little low, but gets through the bang smoke and to safety. Gets the bat off, and I think he's going straight for that res. Gotta be careful here. That building is clear. They know, they cleaned it out. Sharky, he's just moving. Gonna have to take another bat, though. I think they're looking to bring the man back in the fight. Sharky just looking to pepper him with the hemlock and then I think try to move, but I think that building now occupied. But he still moves for it. Probably going to get that sound alert. He might have even just seen that man, but I'm not even sure he's worried. His DKE eliminated. He is going for the res. Loki watches for him. Loki's low himself, but Sharky can watch out now. Oh, and Loki swings back the other side. Needs to be careful. Sharky says, we're just going to take this fight? Yeah, we take these fights. This man is moving, though. Loki going to be knocked. Killer Pos comes back with purple armor. He drops straight back in. Going to have weapons, so he can fight immediately, remember. Oh, and the big boy goes down, but Sharky does as well. Killer Pos probably needs a thirst or something. Oh. Rusty beams, but Tom Yum Kangaroo eliminated, but they're not concerned at all. They're going to get our res immediately as Longsha, but they lose Xiao. And is anyone third partying? Chicken Palmy still out here. They've made the move from their building smartly early here. And they've got those rampart walls. The problem is they've got a crypto around the corner. That grenade good. Almost has the reach. Almost has the reach there. Instead of that EMP, they go with the Wraith Portal Ultimate to move them to the low ground. The problem is, teams are already watching there. And it looks like the play is straight back through the portal. Yan gonna go down. Don't know if he's gonna be able to get to the portal. Gonna be close. Really seems to be isolated or trying something. Oh, does find the way back to the portal. Nope, not gonna be able to play there. Direct message. True eliminated. Chicken Palmy suddenly looking pretty healthy and staying in that top 10 because I think everyone around them might be gone. That Watson pylon does work. That big boy just sitting on it. And now Cream speeds it up and goes in. Double time going to slow him down though. Shadow going to be taken out. As Chicken Palmy does some work. So they are staying strong up there on the height with that rampart. HCMI having a rough time themselves. But Chicken Palmy moving here. They've grabbed some KP. And they're holding 10th. Should have done enough by now. Cat still out here as a duo. Keep going. Holding height. Looking for another W. And maybe to stamp their impression on this lobby. And take first away from Tom Yum Kangaroo. 4 squads. Keep going. FBK Wee. This is a team that can... Oh, they are up to 7th now. So I think we might be losing Wawa potentially. Can't tell. It's going to be very close though. I think Wawa might be dropping out of our top 10. I think FBK is going in. Let's see what Keep Going can do. Land Vital, KH. Ooh. Assault on them right now. And a wingman from FBK puts them down and they're moving in aggressively now right on top of them. Oh, they're dealing some damage, but first trade goes down and there goes all of KPG. And FBK we looking for a W and to confirm that top 10. They're in 6 now. I think it's all all theirs. It's just who's going to be the unfortunate one to miss out? And I think it might be Wawa. Chicken Palmy. I think they've done enough, as you can see, in 8th position. And then Cat out there as well. But now it's just, can Chicken Palmy get a W maybe as unleashes the Spitfire, does Biola. Oh, but the bot frag of Polaris goes down and immediately thirsted. Chicken Palmy down to a duo. Was long shot. Gonna go. Kind of wishing doesn't get the armor swap. And FBK can come in and mop up. Cat's gonna be eliminated. It's a 3v2 here. It's gonna put a cat wall down because why not? Stand still, GG's. No fight left in them. I think they're gonna make it to the top 10, but it is FBK. FBK, we on top. And Dudu is 7 kills. A juicy little W. That's 12 for the team. Let's look at that match summary. $24 points to FBK. We Chicken Palmy the 15. Cat the 13. There it is. Let's have a look. Who's made it to our top 10 and is going to the finals. And just holding on is Wawa, but due to Tom Yum Kangaroo making that early incursion, YXZD is kicked out of the top 10. They go to 11th with 31. Wawa holds on with 33. Holy. And Chicken Palmy in there with 40 as well. That big last game doing wonders for him. There you go. There you go. Tom Yum Kangaroo, keep going. Cat, MXF, FBK, We, Uchiha Clan, Chicken Palmy, Shadow 3690, Fat Naji, and Wawa. They're your 10 teams going in to our ALGS preseason qualifier number 2 finals. Let's see who's got the most kills and damage in these lobbies, shall we? It is KH from Keep Going. That is your damage leader. In front of Long Shot from Cat and Sharky there from Tom Yum Kangaroo. Awfully close numbers, all in the 900s here. Killerpos up there as well, with Quat there in 4th. Oh my god. Uh, okay, my internet went down. I'm trying to fix it while everything's here. It's so hard on 10-minute delay because it's just horrible. Let's have a look at our kills. I'm not sure how this works, to be honest. When it's on a 10-minute delay. Loki, you kill leader with killer paws, 16 apiece. For Tom Yum Kangaroo. Longsha there with 15 from Cat. Sharky, 14 as well. Artoria, the 13 from MXF. Also, I'm not sure if I can actually install exit lag because it requires me to restart my PC. So, unfortunately, I don't think I can do that. But right now, we'll be back for the start of finals in a few minutes. So, see you there. I don't think we got time for this countdown because the lobby's almost full up. Almost ready to rock and roll. And yes, let's hope the internet holds. I think my internet just turned itself off for a minute. Came back, fortunately reconnected. It's kind of impossible to deal with that situation on a 10-minute delayed stream. Ugh. It's finals time though, baby. Let's do this. Let's hit that intro again.
There was an idea.
To bring together a group of remarkable people.
To see if we could become something more.
So when they needed us, we could fight the battles.
That they never could.
We have our Apex champions.
Here we go again. It's finals time, baby. It is the preseason qualifier finals here for week 2 of APAC-S. We're all here. We got 60 gamers in the lobby. Let's have a little look at these teams. You know 10 of them already? See who the other 10 are. We've got MXF, MNK, Bear, Be Yourself, and Bobo. One of those, I do believe, is Chris, formerly of Stinky B. Keep going. We saw MDY. Red is here again. No credit, Cheeky, Savior, Mexus, the remarkable team. With Mistaker and Kongbai and a name I don't know. DRG make their way through, as does Godhand. For their first appearance, Dracoy's acquaintance Weewoo. FBK we saw performing. Chicken Barmy slid on in as well. The Scrim Core, their first time at the top. Raw 2, Danny Boy and Fodo. Uchiha Clan. RT Xerxes as well here. Fatnagy, Tom Yum, Kangaroo. We saw them dominate the semi-finals. Sharky, Killer Paws, and Loki. Dangerous, dangerous team. Is Sharky back? I think if they win this, they are officially back. Shadow, 3690. Cat as well. Then Wawa, the team that scraped in by 2 points in lobby 1 of our semi-finals. Then it's Final Crazy. They make a big move, eliminating first round of the week 1. Week 2, they're here in the finals. Jamren, Yuling, and Hookie. then ENAC. So FC is locked in. I'm sure a lot of people are happy to see them here. This is big, ladies and gentlemen. This is big. We got 60 of the best non-pro gamers in APAC South fighting to become Pro League legends. Haven't been able to turn on exit lag, unfortunately, because restarting the stream and all that with the delay, it's just no, can't. Sorry, just have to gonna grin and bear it. I'll see what we can do, but well, guess what? It's game time. It's game time, ladies and gentlemen. Do you believe in these gamers? Do you believe in Tom Yum Kun or Final Crazy, two of our more popular teams out in these lobbies? Who are you supporting? Let us know, whether it's with an emote, with just those few little letters in the chat. I want to hear you. We're going to be watching some slideshows, unfortunately. Can't help that. Servers are dog poop. Let's just get through it. By the end games, we're golden, though. Unfortunately, it's just the way. We've had some players with 300 ping packet loss in lobbies as well. Yeah, can't fix it now. I'll try to do something about it for next week. But let's go. Let's go into game one of our finals. We are starting on World's Edge. 20 teams looking to go to Pro League. Let's do this. Let's do this, shall we? Well, ping's good. Let's go down. Let's go down with our favorites, shall we? Tom Yum Kangaroo favorites in many ways, but well, now it doesn't matter. It's just, do you win? It's game one of 6 of our finals. They go on a skyhook, but we're going to bring up this map. I'm going to see if we've got a contest, because I'm pretty sure we will somewhere. And it looks like Siphon contest. Looks like we might have one as well. That Big Maud. I kind of want to watch the Big Maud one. See how Wawa rolls here. So Timmy swings on the backside. Lux goes down. Should be able to trade that knock though. Well, Timmy needs to find the head glitch. He's going to duck back a little bit further though as the piercing spikes do some work. Nico is up there and he is put down. It's 2v1 and they're going for the res. I just made sure my mic wasn't muted. Now, remarkable team. The team they are up against, all 3 stand. Got to be very careful, and this might not be the start for Wawa. Obviously, they wanted Timmy. Timmy looks like is rolling, never leave. The other thing is, though, Uchiha clan has decided to make their move in. Problem is they're now making their move in against Wawa. And Wawa is our first team eliminated here in game one of our finals. So, some of OCE's most loved gamers eliminated. But we've still got plenty more where that came from as you have a little look at the map here. See our teams making the move to the west again this time. A little bit more north than what we've previously seen. As you can see, it's going to just probably move away from the Mirage Etoile. Let's get back to our... Get back to MXF, though contesting it. Siphon, they seem to be a split contest. Remarkable team here. Already made their move quickly from Big Maud. And it seems they're just team on the run a little bit. Probably need to just slow down. Won't able to benefit from those Big Maud weapons though, and I dare say Uchiha clan can if they wish to, but not sure what they've been able to pull. Or if anyone's managed to grab a weapon from there. It doesn't feel like it, but could be in their secondary. We'll find out later though.
Let's head in that direction.
Bits of the map. Oh my god, I gotta do this again. So we might see a little FC engagement against the Scrim Cord. Love to see a small OCE team out here. I dare say a few people probably wouldn't have given them a shot at it, but obviously exceeding expectations, making it to the finals, performing well. Rotu, Danny Boy, and Photo. But now they got to go big. Oh, well, not go home. Just reset, go again for next week. A few teams in that central POI. With the Scrim Cord. We got Final Crazy to just locking it down. Final Crazy seems to be looking to hold a little bit. Chamron, love to see him out here, and he's already got a bow check in hand. So very disappointed with that first week was this team. One of the favorites to make it into Pro League was Final Crazy. And they've had a lot of Pro League experience on this team with scrims and actual being in it previously. But that first week, out in week 1, not exactly what they would have liked, but now they're here in the finals for week 2, so let's see what they've got in these 6 games. But there's a lot of talent out here in these lobbies. There is a lot. Speaking of Pro League experience, this team has plenty on board with Mexius and Savior. Mexius previously been at LAN with Revenant, with Lahim and Balkan on board that team. And yesterday was cooking. The group lobbies, especially with the R9 Wingman combo, was frying. You might have seen that clip on Twitter, exclamation Twitter, if you want to go have a quick check out of that one, maybe between games. Maybe you're at Twitter or follow. Maybe even TikTok, because that's about to get popped. No sell promo. Oh wait, it's my stream. So for Enak here, Batnergy, Young, Zugzy, and Kransky gifting 10. Thank you for that, Kransky. Better Brad. But Enak, in the meantime, just walks in, cleans him up. All too easy. The fight comes in, takes them down. There's a third party arriving, but putting the pressure on is low. Watch your backside. The Eva 8 comes sliding in, but gets reinforcements. Chong Bai gets the knock. B2C drops easy back shots. Gonna get the knock there. Gonna have to duck back in. Looks for an armor swap. Might find it here. It is a purple one. Can step straight back out. We just want to be conservative. Well, it doesn't help when you've got a third party coming in from behind. Shadow takes out Enak and remarkable team. And yes, thank you, Kransky, for the 10 subs. Appreciate that. But Shadow. Easy KP and helping everyone with the placement points in the lobby. Go to Final Crazy again. A little bit of work here. Up against MXF. MXF. Maybe hold them out a little bit. We'll see how this rolls though. Both teams got to transfer to the west for our end game, and might be a little early to go hyper aggressive hunting for KP, but on the edge, some of these teams, that's all they want to do. And MXF, we've seen have some solid kill W's.
Good recoil, but it empties fast.
And hope you had a nice little break in between these lobbies. Hopefully you grabbed a snack, bathroom, some water. That's what I did while I was also worrying the heck about my stream.
Enemy spotted.
We jump over to MNK. Seeing them for the first time today. A very dangerous squad. We're close to the top of week 1 finals. But now we've got a few new plays in the lobby. It's a new week. And this is as sweaty as you're going to see it outside of the Pro League teams. Now we've got a few future Pro League teams in these lobbies. It's just a matter of who are they.
Enemy, good. There.
The round 2 ring closes in. MNK just chills at Dorito right now. That's, well, if you're wondering when you hear the call out Dorito, it's these buildings because of this shape right here. It's simple.
Rethinking our strategy. How about moving there?
It is a common call out you will hear in APAC-S. We jump over to DRG under assault here from MDY Red, performing well. Was this team sliding in? Not a real MDY thing, from China, but right now they're being pushed back by DRG. MDY Red on the back foot a little bit. Oh, the man grabs a cheeky angle on their heads. And they don't look up. And MDY Red, get him out of the lobby. DRG.
Gotcha.
Saito Kohai just, well, beams them into the top of their craniums. That's all too easy. Hanji grabs a little bow check. Bow check yourself. Ah, shouldn't. Just no, bro. Just no.
I sense an enemy out there. With my eyes.
Oop, oh, that's, yeah, well, we're on the same fight. There's the scrim court up against the ropes here, but there's only one man, two standing, I should say, from MXF. Now it's a 1v1. Now it's a 1v1. There might be a little bit of attention coming in this direction. Ooh, going for the res. That's bold. There is a little attention coming from a third party in the Final Crazy. I think this man is just trying to go for it. Oh, he cheekily stands there. Now he's just trying to run. And that's Final Crazy coming in. MXF is eliminated. Don't even breathe. Oh. Yep. Yuling sees it. Yuling finds it. Scrimcord is also eliminated in 14. Only so much ratting that can be done as Final Crazy's got a little bit of a task ahead of them with Uchar Clan. Just come and have a little look-see at the situation, but can't get too caught out here. But now, spring up that map again. And as you can see, going to the train tracks here in that train cut. We've seen this endgame plenty of times. This train cut comes the place to be come that final zone usually. But it's a little early to be there, which is why you see teams gather around, but no one taking that early placement. Let's go over to MNK. Beaming on down here at staging. They've got the high ground. Anakin. Anakin? Again? Anakin? Whatever. You know what I mean. Star Wars reference. 13 squads playing towards our end game. Is MNK just looking to hold this height. But I think we got to go back to FC. And let's see how locked in they are in this final lobby. Oh, they've got one down. Oh, that man's flesh. What? Stolen kill, and that triple take comes in from KH. Keep going. Now they need to get back. They need to get up here, and Cat as well. Coming into the fray. Oh, they're catching them all cooking. Can't see a goddamn thing in here. Probably would have reloaded, just continuously using a longbow. It eventually works. Final Crazy is going to be taken out in 12th position. Cat comes in, cleans up. GG's the Final Crazy for game 1. MNK, no credit. also gone as MNK. Oh, finding this man. Those shots are not hitting at all. Tries the car. Eventually goes down though to FBK. But DRG is going to be wiped out. Armor swap, smoke. The usual reset times, and a gold res is always nice as well. We move over to Godhand. Acquaintance. Killer Pos putting him down, packing bags immediately as Loki, Sharky, and Kilo work together nicely. And Sharky moves in, Digi-threat in hand. Everyone wanting to see this team for sure. And Sharky, loved by so many gamers, just a man of business when it comes to Apex. You don't see him on social media. You just see him winning lands, and, well, he's starting that long road back this weekend. And if they win that lobby, that step, that will be another step taken towards returning to the highest level. Let's go check it out on Chicken Palmy, shall we? So with a solid game 6 in our semi-finals, they've made their way through. And they're sticking with that rampart. Now they've got to move in. If they can lock down train cart, got a little bit of an advantage. I'm going to deal out boosted damage right now. We've got a little cat ahead of them in Xerxes here. But triple blues between these 6 players. They go for a straight up 3v3, but it's Apex Legends, and, well, the 4th ring's just closed, so straight up 3v3s aren't usually on the cards, but, oh, we might see one right here, and RTX is attacking together. As Viola is down, but the traded knocks here. All bags back. Nana goes down. And now the big suck. And RTX is eliminated, but guess what? Tom Kangaroo. Kangaroo bounces in. And they clean up the Chicken Palmy. We've got to watch out for that wingman from behind. Sharky probably just wants a better armor here. Get off these blues. The problem is, all the armor swaps here, well, they're probably all blues. That armor isn't far away from being back to a purple. Or up to a purple. Tom Yum-kun comes in, grabs some easy third-party KP, and they've been doing that so well today. Those amazingly timed third parties, they get there right as the team. The fight finishes, and they don't seem to take long shots. They get close, and they get aggressive with it. Instead of taking those long third-party shots to warn the team so they can eliminate both if the need arises. Chicken Palmy with the team to feel it there. So he gets his armor up. The purple. Let's duck away of the KPG. Wingman in hand of the Bible thrower here. Don't know why I said Bible thrower, but his name Bible. That Watson fence, just a little bit in the way there. That little bit annoying, and now see if you can farm some damage. Or we're just going to try to give him a little elevation and just hop, skip, and jump over on top of the Shadow Duo. Then the Shadow Duo step up, and they seem to want to push this one. And it kind of works. Slan goes straight down. Akuma with the catalyst. Go through, is farming up, and keep going. Gets absolutely smoked by Shadow 3690. Guess what? There's more still to come as FBK is taken out. Oh, this man's cooking, but the duo is down. MNK, then Tom Yum Kangaroo, Killer Pos solo. And then Cat. Killer Pos can't see a goddamn thing. No Digi. He's going to be taken out. 3rd place, MNK. They dominated. They dominated the semi-finals Group 2. They started with a bang. Now finals. Is MNK going to Pro League? Well, Bear Be Yourself and Bobo have gotten off to a good start with a 9-kill victory in game 1. $21 points to MNK. Cat with 12. Kangaroo of the Tom Yum variety gets 14 points. Shadow 3690, supposed to be in the name, 15 points. That is your game 1 score. So one step closer to Pro League are these teams, and MNK is the team doing the work. Zace, appreciate you gifting to Jayhawk, the man, the myth, the legend. Appreciate that. Appreciate the support on the stream from Better Brad, aka Kransky, with the 10 gifted before. Thank you for the support as we get ready for game 2. So Tom Yum Kangaroo have a solid start, but MNK an even better one. Feel like these are two of our teams that are going to be tussling for that number 1 spot. Who will falter? Or will one of these other teams in the lobby look to take it from them? FC looks solid, but were eliminated early. Third parties always causing danger. Will someone surprise us? Will someone surprise us? Maybe the Scrim Cord. They've probably surprised a few teams making their way, but Danny Boy Photo and Raw too. Some solid work and, well, a rough third party in the tunnel. That was never going to be an easy one to escape. Well, 5 more games. Still 2 more on World's Edge before we duck on over to Storm Point to finish off the day. Who do we think's going? Who do we think's going? We're going to go with Wawa again, I think, for the Big Mod contest. Oh, it seems maybe Wawa is actually going Tree, it would seem. They've sorted that out. Timmy's just like, you can have it. We're good with Tree. So Wawa gives up the Big Mod POI. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Maxis, you need to get out of observer mode. You need to go to your team so we can start. We'll be a few minutes. We're just waiting for a couple more people to join the lobby. So be right back for the start of our game 2. And once again, we wish for a smooth server as we go in again to World's Edge Game 2, coming at you for our ALGS preseason qualifier week 2 here in APAC-S. These are the finals. These are your final 5 games coming up. Do we find out the next team going to Pro League? Who will it be? I've got the hiccups, got the sneezes, got everything going on today. But as long as we've got good lobbies, that's all we care about. So let's do this. Let's dive on in again. Will we see contest? It seems the big Maud contest is not happening this time. So let's go in and, well, see if we're going to see a little siphon action potentially. But it's game 2 time.
Watch it. Hostile land near me.
Tom Yum Kangaroo. 2 gamers from Australia with a IGL and IGL from Thailand. But it's MXF versus MNK here, and MNK seems to be taking it to him. Already 1 man down as they go to the height. This could be an interesting one. Maybe in our next game, though, it looks like MNK's going to clean up this fight, or at least push the team away and be able to grab the loot.
Use the geyser, dears.
Yes, they see the team already on the run to Geyser. And I think they're just going to focus up on loot. And probably look to switch out this Spitfire for maybe an R9 or something a bit more... It's stronger and a bit better, that rewards you with accuracy at close range. But MNK loot. We look at the map and it pulls towards a fragment endgame, though. I think it's going to head a little bit more east of fragment out to the mechanic no-name village, or maybe this train track sort of ending. But it should probably keep on going in that direction, you would think. But World's Edge likes to keep us guessing. It likes to keep us guessing. Well, we're going to keep you guessing all day to the end of these games as we try to figure out who will be going to Pro League. Well, before the games even end, we can always like to think we're so smart picking teams ahead, as we might have a little 3-way engagement here. No credit. Into the action here. Arcstar's grenades go out. And as you can see, Mech's on the Pathfinder. Horizon and the Watson for Savior, so a little different. And usually Pathfinder only pops up for a contested drop. So they might be looking for different ways to rotate. But Mech's just going to be very comfortable on the Pathfinder. Is going to be very dangerous in those fights. Because boy oh boy, he did some heavy lifting in the kills feed yesterday, at least in that first group. We'll see what everyone else... He's on the blue armors, so his teammates getting preferential treatment here.
Let's check out this area.
But MXF seems they've found the Uchiha clan. And Alice. What the? Ah, that grenade was perfectly timed there for Alice to get a little assistance. Lee. Not sure who threw it, but boy oh boy, was it perfect. It looks like Mexus is finding some trouble. Make it double, I guess, but kind of hoping it's just 1 3-man versus 2. He goes in on the Gibby, but he doesn't get the knock there. But Zeno goes down. Oh, he's going to be caught out, hidden the battery, and he doesn't hear the footsteps due to the EMP. Now Cheeky, the only one standing. 1v1. Oh, he's a little bit caught out by his own grenade. His own Arcstar gets him. And no credit wins those. Very cheeky. Gets a little lucky on that one. The man got a little hyper aggressive and, well, he landed on his own Arcstar and stunned, and Cheeky able to turn around and finish him off. So no credit, stays in the game. A little luck. You don't mind that at all. We jump over to the remarkable team. Still the round 1 ring closing. Only 1 team eliminated.
Hostile over there.
Remarkable just chilling here. The south side of Fragment.
I'm light on light ammo, dears.
Enemy there.
Team seems to be a little light on light ammo. Yeah.
Heavy ammo here.
Well, we have an enemy out there.
Need to go over to Wawa. Oh, finding some shots is the Bangalore Lux here. Zully.
Scouting for gear here.
Tim, Nico. They seem to prefer a peaceful rotate away from that action. Others might go hunting for it. They seem to be looking more for something a little quieter, a little safer. But for now, not too much going on as MNK just chilling here. 30-30, R9 in hand. So we bring up the map and, well, it pulls back towards Fragment. So, well, I'm already wrong on my prediction for this game. Sure, a few of you might have thought the same, as a few of the teams out here seem to probably thinking that potentially, but no. Most of them seem to be calling Fragment. Where exactly it will finish. This is going to be an interesting one. We'll see that zone in about a minute and 10 seconds. Where exactly we're going. There it is, and it looks like FC and no credit. We got to get to. So let's get to it. This final crazy. Sheesh one. Yuling. Cameron not here. They do have their sub in. Sheesh one. On the Bangalore. No credit. Fairly kitted, armors wise. Cheeky already on the red. And they're just playing slowly. Oh, finding some man down. And Nahuki already down by KH from Keep Going. Now no credit, realize we've only got a duo ahead of us though. They've got another 3-man making their way in. Keep Going has moved in after getting that knock. 2 3-mans here. Nexus, a little bit of an off angle, and it's paying off. And Cheeky's able to capitalize on that damage. Oh, now he's got to be careful. He's going to go in on it. He's taking a little bit of damage in the backside, but able to get the knock. There's only one standing. Just needs to chill for a moment. He almost dives into the lava. Probably could have just gone for a quick armor swap there. But Keep Going. Still alive. No credit. Oh, as FC. Now Cheeky wants to get aggressive. Probably realizing there's only one up on this. He's going to get the re-knock, but he's got to be careful. He needs Mexus to come in. But they are dancing away. Probably want to pick up that gold res right quick. And that armor... Oh, that armor swap. He gets it back. Just in the nick of time. But he should have that gold res, but seems not quite yet. But no credit. Stays alive. Gets some KP. Cheeky with 4 of them. Just do it the old-fashioned way sometimes. But now they can play slow, reset, grab some loot. Oh, you gotta watch out those shots coming in. There's no rest for the wicked. Mexus dancing dangerously here, just armor swapping. You don't really want to go down here. A little bit of movement saves him. And he gets his purple armor back as well. The scrim cord. Danny Boy, raw to photo.
That way, go.
We've got some company in Shadow 3690 here. Let's go over to Enac. Ooh, some shots coming Z's way. Almost cast the cursed him to death immediately.
Phoenix, get here. Patches you up good.
Phoenix get dropped for the boys, for the fellas. The gamers, as Uchiha Clan swings through mechanic here, just on the outskirts. They seem to be looking to dodge this little engagement, though. Keep it going. Let's go over to Godhand. Already lost one gamer, I was going to say. But now they're all gone. Godhand taken out by the remarkable team. MDY Red seems to be engaged a little bit themselves here. World not fair. This is an OCE MDY team. Holding nicely together. The 3-man. They're playing towards an endgame that's not a bad spot. It's kind of a little bit of a choke point though, so they're gonna have their angles covered. Arkstar almost getting the stick, forcing the man back. That black hole generator, they're going to turn that on and drop a little bit here. Or stunned a little bit. If they keep getting forced to low ground, they've got to be careful. Arkstar is going to give them a moment as the grenade slides on back. DRG keeping the pressure on here. One big grenade. But Sato Kohai is down and out there. Now they're going to be a little sandwiched, and now MXF is coming through. It looks like MDY Red has kind of cheekily gotten away from this one. So they have lost the man in the meantime. You can see them just here on the low ground. Does MXF come up behind them? Uchiha Clan is gonna be eliminated. And MXF, Altoria suddenly is noticing, did I just hear something? He gets pushed out on MXF. Suddenly only MB is the one standing. And guess what? There is Tom Yum Kangaroo coming to play. MDY Red is eliminated. Should be one bullet left. This man's getting an armor swap, but I don't think it'll matter. MXF, FBK, and MDY Red are all gone in a matter of moments. And TYK suddenly find themselves in Godspot, surrounded by some free loot. And Loki stands watch from the elevation, while Killerpos a little bit stretched from his team, but let's go away from that team because they're secure in a nice position, and can't imagine them leaving it right now. At Fatnergy, just chilling. Oh, we got a little PK work on the interior. Seem to be another one still alive. They seem to have a solo final crazy game. Oh my god. Just a 108 to the dome, but I don't know how aggressive you want to get here as Shadow is eliminated. But Yuling seems to just, well, want to put a lot of presence out there, letting everyone know. Not to come this way, but when they realize he's a solo boy, the scrim cord though, they're coming out of the zone, or, well, trying to. I don't think he's quite there. That energy holding height, not seeing the scrim cord come. Oh, now you gotta watch backside. The scrim cord steps out, just decides this is gonna turn into a little bit of a shit show, I believe, because, well, everyone's rotating very late there. The scrim cord is gone as a Wawa. Now can Farmer. Because there are a few teams presenting themselves with not many places to hide. The team through the window. The Luxforders keep going. Fat Energy eliminated. Suddenly 9 squads stand here. There is a little res around the corner. Kanpami trying to get it. They do. Playing right on top of each other. This team always extremely tight. They don't usually take a lot of space. They're usually huddled tightly together with those rampart walls. And that is a bold res. That's a bold res on the Moby. On the train tracks. Bringing him back to life. The RG's taken out. And Z just popping up for a little bit of damage. MNK's taken out. Xerxes, well, he's found a little cheeky spot right beneath Wawa. Well, let's go over to TYK because they seem to be finding another engagement. And Killerpaws gets elevated to clean up Z. AUV gonna go down to the Kangaroo. The Kangaroo's starting to lock in. Xerxes, Enoch gone top 5 for this team and they're fully reset. Wawa just wants to get a little elevated again. Have to play it slow here, no credit, only a solo Mexus gamer on the Pathfinder, so we can dance a little bit with Marshall team holding. Now they're going to have to step out aggressively. I think this is against Chicken Palmy. It is. Chicken Palmy, you realize that ring's coming. And we need to be in there, and let's go to Tom Yum Kun, because they're going to be looking at everyone here. Let's go with the Bocek welding Kilo. Let's see if he can find a little target. Tough weapon, Chicken Palmy right on the edge there. And just seeing Mech just go flying as the Pathfinder. And now the Bocek got to rain damage down. There goes no credit. Mech is taken out by In. And there's some farming for our Robin Hood of APAC South Killerpaws. And now Tom Yum Kun says, let's go and get some KP and let's get going to Pro League, boys. As Sharky gets elevated, he's just trying to find... Oh, there's one right below. Death Box, it turns out to be. As Wawa's eliminated, Loki's leading the squad. But guess what? There's only got to be one standing right here. Tom Yum Kangaroo is taking game 2 with a dominant performance. TYK on top of game 2. Yeah, just having scoring issues again. We'll slowly get that working. It's just Apex things, basically. Let's get this thing sorted out. But Tom Yum Kun looks real good there. That was a banger. Let's have a look at those scores. Tom Yum Kangaroo drops a 20 kill game. Woo! 776. Little 2k damage for Sharky as well. $32-point game. They stamp their authority on the lobby. Remarkable team, 15 points. Wawa, the 12, 13 for no credit. But boy, oh boy, Tom Yum Kangaroo cooks the lobby. $32 points. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. $46 points. They are suddenly with a little 19-point lead over MNK in second with 27 points. Shadow 18, a remarkable 16, no credit 14. Geez. Catch me if you can, they say. There is your overall leaderboard. Wow, wow, wow. TYK just control that end zone, barely taking damage in those fights, just farming everyone ahead of them. After they clean that south side of the zone, they just push forward and basically holding half of it and letting everyone else get in fights. And third party, the third party, the third party, they go. And that's all too easy. All too easy. But we've still got 4 games to go. It ain't over yet. We will see what happens. We will see what happens in our remaining 4 games, but we got 1 more on World's Edge to go. We're about to load up into our next lobby. But boy, oh boy, they're starting to look real good. They're starting to look real good. MNK got an uphill battle trying to catch up. Former Stinky Bee gamer Chris is with them. I think we got Win7 might be one of their gamers. I always forget who's on which team, but some known players out there. We are waiting for that next lobby to start up. Yeah, we'll be back for the start of our next game. Just got something to deal with real quick. So, TYK, Tom Yum Kun, Tom Yum, Yum Kangaroo, doesn't matter what you call them, they are on top. And they're starting to look like a pro league spot might be theirs. 20 kill game. They're running this town right now. I dare say not really a shock to a lot of us that know this region, know these gamers, but still, you've got to do the job, and they just did a very solid one. Time to do it again. It's game 3. Let's do this. Let's bring up this map immediately and see where we're going. What we've got. There it is. There it is. I don't know. Doesn't seem... Got a little contest going on for game 3. Wawa comes the tree, but it's preoccupied. Up against Cat they go. They're going for a res. Getting the res as well, because Wawa forced off the top. Oh no, this man is isolated and those shots hit. 2 down from Wawa. Oof. That one's going to leave a mark. So Wawa, Timmy, once again, a solo man. There's Cat. Finish him off. So they are claiming tree. So Wawa having a tough time finding a POI. It's kind of... none left. Geyser even taken as his landslide. God damn it. Seems fragment is probably where you'd have to drop if you don't want to contest, or maybe survey, but I dare say might have that epicenter team come looking. That is our game 3 zone, and it is going down south, and it seems, well, Timmy's just somehow surviving here. He's right near MNK.
Let's reposition there. It'd be a good idea to go there.
MNK fully kitted right now. And look, okay, in these lobbies,
Optics here. Close range.
we're looking good. We've actually got
Optics here.
3 stable games in a row. No anything required. Like, solo boy Timmy on the run again. MNK. See what they've got this game in second place behind Tom Yum Kangaroo. Dangerous team from China. Been running the lobbies that they've been in, but not able to get the W last week, and then TYK is off to a start. Well, I think some people were saying Bear might be using walls. Well, not with those shots. Just kind of hoping.
Rival there. Way in the distance. Rethinking our strategy.
Keep going. We jump to a team we've seen a fair bit of in recent times, where it's in scrims, Chinese tournaments, like the Doyu Cups. They usually perform well. They perform against a lot of our Pro League teams in scrims, but can they make their way to Pro League? Well, MDY Red, they're up against MNK. Jump on with the bear. Oh, nice shots there, but Bobo put down. They're moving up. Always nice damage. Able to get the cleanup. But they're low. Is there a third party coming? There is. It's our RTX. All diving right on top of him. Armor, knock shield, and soaks up all those bullets. Bear is down. MNK looks like they're going to be removed here. Man just gets away. Should be able to clean it up. There it is. MNK is eliminated. The RG joins them in the waiting room. But guess what? There's more! Third party, fourth party, fifth party. It's a party nonetheless. And there's more of it to come. There's people down already. Oh, that door is blocked. And it's by this man, Lan. Oh, that is not the way. Your teammate is gotta be fuming on that one, and Godhand comes in. I think, yes, it is Godhand. Gotta be fuming on that one. Getting the reinforcement on the door while you're still on the interior. Oh, I would think if we were in those comms, you would hear that man probably saying some expletives. Deleted word? Whatever. He'd be swearing his ass off. Come over to Tom Yum Kangaroo. Seems to be under assault here from FBK, who's been able to cook a little bit. They seem to be doing that. Sharky is down, but Dudu goes down as well. We jump over to Kilo, finding some flesh here. And those conduit energy barricade just hold for a moment. Might want to just heal up as Loki's going to swap out for him. And they've got two down now. It's 2v1. The man steps out and they're able to clean up and they're able to stay in the fight. Hishan, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate that. We jump over to MXF. So TYK stays in the fight. Smartly there, trading out positions while healing. And then able to make that assault together. And they don't lose Sharky, so no respawn required. Azuchi clan and MXF here look for a little engagement. So let's go over to a little Mexus work. This is during the watch party yesterday. We do hold those on the Saturdays. We're going to do those for the next 2 Saturdays, those watch parties. Just watching the streams of our gamers out there. So we can watch as many lobbies as possible. But this team was cooking and Mexus was dominating as his teammates fly in on him. Now he drops, he heals up, but he's got a revved up rampage. Nothing hits. Inak eliminated. Luo goes down. No credit, grabs a little score, but you got to be doing some catching up. But at the same time, you don't necessarily have to win this week to go straight to Pro League. Obviously, that's desirable, but remember, top 4 or 5, probably 5 teams will be getting in on points into Pro League. So you want to be in top 5 when these 4 weeks are done. And oh, no credit. Gonna be doing some work in this lobby, but so do the likes of Godhand, who missed that first week. But Godhand now has a Kraber in the hands of Idracois. We're coming down south here. And let's bring up the map so you can see where we're going. It's in between dome and launch site. Where exactly? Usually likes to keep pulling in that dome direction. So I think we'll see that when this zone closes in. And we'll probably end a little closer, but it does like to finish out around this lava area, but usually a bit more towards Dome when that's involved. But we shall see, and we shall see if our caster is wrong again.
Close range.
Wawa is still out there with the solo Tim.
Enemy here.
Chicken Palmy sees him.
Field battery here.
Chicken Palmy sees him, and Timmy Time is eliminated along with Wawa. So 8 squads are left.
Hostile spotted.
Uchiha clan here on the high ground at Dome. Biding their time.
Light on the volunteers. Ultimate accelerant here. Light ammo here. I see an opponent over there.
Let's head that way.
Pat and G still out here. Let's go check in on Tom Yum Kangaroo. So, northwestern edge here, still at Lava Siphon. 3-man. Just holding a little bit of space.
Here. Level 4.
Still seeming to find some good loot out there.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 3.
Not too much going on. But we do see it pulls actually right between the two POIs of launch site and Dome. Dome with a little bit more elevation, I think, for it, depending how exactly you want to play. An interesting one. No one's going to want to arrive in that end game early, as it is low ground with some angles on it.
Moving is a good idea. Shall we head this way,
Where will
darlings?
Uchiha look to play? Chicken Palmy just holding it down this tunnel with the rampart walls.
Hurry, get there.
Expect them to have too much company there, though. God hand here at launch site as well. They're going to have to move south still.
In that direction.
Remarkable team there in that priority position at the south of launch site, though. And they're going to have a fairly nice spot to play from. But we'll see if it's a winning spot.
That way.
No credit. They're here on the outskirts of Dome. Just a little north of it. And you've got Tom Yum Kangaroo coming in from that direct north in. Will they look to the tunnel? Will they look for Chicken Palmy in there? Maybe to clear it out? We will see. We will see. But Killapods is heading in that direction. Seems to be making a bit of a beeline for it. He is going to see one in there. So now Chicken Palmy's presence is known in the tunnel. Let's see how Tom Yum Kun, who's been aggressive. They're probably going to know which team it is when they see
Follow me.
a rampart barricade pop on up. Loki, fairly familiar with a lot of these teams, especially around OCE.
Shield battery.
And be like, I think that's Chicken Palmy on the interior.
Danger close.
They're just watching out. Will they look to get aggressive on them? They'll know their playstyle. They'll also... Oh, they're gonna have to make a move. And when they move, that's probably when they're a bit more chance to take the fight. But Tom Yum Kun, got to be careful themselves. No catalyst, so they've only got the bang smoke, but already ahead. Loki tries to get some damage up, though he's already got that red armor.
Spotted an enemy.
Let's see if this bow check can lock in a little... Okay, okay. We see you with that killer pause. Okay, if you hit that one, that would have been a bit nastier. But, trying to confirm these kills, or at least one of them, I should say. Can't quite lead it too perfectly. Tom Yum Kangaroo. Chillin'. But Chicken Palmy came out and they got absolutely smoked by no credit. Rotation. Rotation. Dangerous for that team. But now, Wee Woo, God Hand. But Sharky is going down there. Tom Yum Kun might be in a little danger. Loki, the only man to survive here. Oh, and he is not safe, and he is going to be eliminated. There goes Tom Yum Kangaroo, so the gap is going to close. Just a little bit. No, not with MNK, because they're already gone. So Fatna G playing in a nice spot for a W, no credit. Only the solo Pathfinder here. He's trying to back up. Needs to hit a battle something, but in a dangerous spot. But he's going to find a little safety at their pylon. And Godhand still going to stand. They're going to stand up as a 3-man. They're going to look to get aggressive. Acquaintance looks obnoxious there. Gets the crack. Can they get the cleanup though? The Savior's taken down. Godhand looking for a W and finding a Prowler with plenty of ammunition in it. Still his Acquaintance. So he's running double close, which obviously that'll be very useful, but I mean, obviously got to get up close and personal to use that aim assist and the double close range. Remarkable team. Playing the high ground, so it does favor Remarkable team that's been holding this launch site. That ring pull very nice towards them. Minimal cover up here, but you've got the elevation. It's Godhand. Gonna go across the lava here with the Catalyst Wall. They've got the smoke already up there as they move in. They can play this rock safely. And Cody Raves, appreciate the message. Thank you. Ruchiar clan farming some damage with 4 squads standing. Fatna G. Right in the middle of things. Remarkable team says, let's get rid of them with a big old ult, but you can't see it. You're kind of just hoping and praying, and that's exactly what those shots were. But Remarkable team is holding the height. They haven't been quite living up to their name just yet, but a Game 3 W might be able to change that as the horizon swings here. But he's being looked at by a full 3-man. Need to be very careful peeking. Even when they're right on top of each other, it makes it really easy to put out some damage, and that's only a white knock. Just needs to be careful here. This is going to be put down, because guess what? Digi threats, and you've got to be careful. Digi threats exist. If you don't have one, well, be going down just like that. Remarkable team could be throwing a little bit. That horizon, don't know if it should have stayed out that far, especially healing with the smoke out there, but they can pepper damage. But Godhand swinging this fight from the other side as well. Fatnergy gonna be wiped out there. The bang ult comes down, looking through the Digi as Weewoo can't quite find it. Gonna duck on back at the last moment. Godhand tries to find a W here. 7 gamers stand. Uchiha clan a duo. Remarkable team a duo. Godhand a trio. Might be time to move in though, because those teams are right on top of each other. Godhand should be able to get a W here. Remarkable team made their move early, and now the teams are right on top of each other. Need to get in there. See as much KP, because this should be all too easy. You've got some Digi threats on hand. Oh, the man just died straight into the bullets. Remarkable team, both still up. But now big ultimate comes in. Wee Woo, and it's all God Hand all day. For a Game 3 W, they definitely need it. And Hydrocois, Wee Woo, and Acquaintance catch a dub in Game 3 for our final game on World's Edge for the day. God Hand, solid little 8-kill victory in Game 3. $20 points goes to God Hand, Remarkable Team the 17. Uchiha Clan the 14, Fat Nagi 10, No Credit 10, Tom Yum Kangaroo still able to grab a little 7 points. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard after half of our games are done in the final. 53 points. Tom Yum Kangaroo still holds a solid lead. MNK was eliminated early and Remarkable Team catches up. But they're still 20 points down. Let's see how and who can catch up to Tom Yum Kangaroo. Got in, sitting nicely on 24 points in 4th place. I mean, no credit. And God Hand with that victory. All their kills and pretty much all their points coming in that one game. They only had 2 leading into that victory. But then they jump all the way to 5th place. There it is. There it is. Let's see who's got the most kills so far, shall we? Then we'll check in on the damage. And it's Loki. Might not be the superstar name on his team, but he is getting 1 more kill than both Killerpos and Sharky. Tom Yum Kangaroo, the top 3 there, dominating. 4th and 5th though, both MNK. With 7 apiece, Bear and Be Yourself. Damage? Let's see if it's similar. Is Be Yourself up there with 1.2k a game, followed by Sharky. Then Mexus, Killerpos, and Uchiha Clan's Hanji. So, Tom Yum Kangaroo, halfway through our games in these finals, are 20 points ahead of 2nd place. Can anyone catch them? Those 3 are not going to take their foot off the gas. They are wanting that Pro League spot that is on offer. They don't want to do this for more than this 1 week. And they're looking real good to do that. But we've got 19 other teams out there that want to stop them. But it's tricky when they're that good. It's tricky when they're that good. Sharky, Killerpos, Loki all having highlights so far. And just can they keep these points coming in? Don't necessarily need to win every game, but those points are just rolling in. They still get placements, still get a few KP. MNK's doing work, but, well, when you're eliminated early, makes it rough. And those 3 third parties come rolling in. And that's just how some of our better teams are getting eliminated early. Taking those fights and, well, they're not as clean as they hope. Or maybe you're sometimes just closing a door on your teammate, or reinforcing a door, I should say. Like we saw in that game. That was unfortunate. And I would dare say I'd be screaming at my teammate if that happened. But we're getting ready for game 4. We're going to Storm Point. Let's hope the lobbies stay stable and good for us. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom before we get into our final 3 games. So I'll see you in a minute. Storm point action. By the way, just to clarify something, you might hear me call Team 20 AUV ENAC a few times. It's because in-game, that's what they've been renamed to, even though they're definitely supposed to be AUV or AUVX. For some reason, it has been that, and no one's really said anything until now. And I'm like, I thought it was, but I'll just roll with it. So yeah. That's what you're wondering about. But appreciate all the follows coming through, everyone here giving the stream a watch. The subs coming in as well. Appreciate those greatly. The support. Appreciate it. But yes, Tom Yum Kangaroo, Sharky, Killerpos, and Loki. Interesting. But Godhand takes the W. Godhand takes the W. So after not making the finals in semi-finals last week, they make their mark on this lobby, though we might have seen a little throw from the remarkable team Horizon there. Just got a little bit too eager. It was just easy angles, but he had a full three-man still eyeing him up. And then he seemed to just kind of forget that digi threats are a thing as he healed with smoke right in front of him, but well, digi threats do exist, and GG's, but Godhand takes advantage, takes the win. Now we're going to Storm Point. Will we have contests here? We still seem to be figuring out our landing spots for some of these teams, as well, some of them first time in the lobbies against each other, but we are starting it up for game 4. Can anyone catch Tom Yum Kangaroo? That is the thing. They've got a solid lead. And no one's really standing out from the crowd. MNKs look dangerous. They were dangerous in all their previous lobbies, but they were taken out due to a simple third party, and well, that there was a few teams there. Let's just say that. Actually, I think Godhand was involved in that engagement as well, but they're able to get out of it and win. We are loading on in. See if we can bring some more energy for our final 3 games. They'll always start a little slow, but then we'll ramp up towards those end games. We love the new Storm Point map. Let's just hope the lobby loves us back and gives us some low ping. It does. So we roll, never leave. Let's go down with Godhand, the winners of game 3 for the start of game 4. And let's see if anyone can catch up. T-Y-K. The middle drop for Godhand seems miles away. But game 4 is underway. And we're going on down, but right. Like, what's happening there? The scrim cord? Not sure how much of a contested drop this is. Gotta be careful because there's, I believe, 2 over here. Raw 2's P20, not exactly built for long range engagements, and might want to make a smart move back to his team just to be safe. Grab a little loot, but P20 not going to do too much for you. Let's bring up this map and see where we're going, shall we? Ooh, the wall. The wall we must go to. We've got DRG versus Cat here. Crypto, Gibraltar, and Catalyst. Plenty of Catalyst out there, but we're starting to see Crypto pop up a little more. Sometimes replacing Catalyst, sometimes with it. But the Gibraltar is an unusual pick, but we've seen a couple of them today, at least one in every lobby. Then a more standard team we'll start to see with Conduit involved. The Horizon and Bangalore here. We've got that other engagement we might need to go to, but let's stay with DRG. As it's on like Donkey Kong right now. Moonly always going to get dropped there. It's world needy. Doing too much of DRG, obviously, as cats get them locked in. Oh, that man's offers up his booty and dropping back down. Team stepping in. The shots aren't perfect, but DRG is going to be wiped out. And Cat takes them down. And DRG, first team out of the lobby.
That spot's calling to us.
Raw 2 has disconnected and been eliminated. Not sure if those are connected. Fair chance it is, and
Optics here. Close range.
I dare see that team Fatnergy grabbed a little KP for free potentially here. But it could have also just been trying to get back to the squad, got a little caught out. You'll never know. Unless someone was watching somewhere. Keep going. Seems to be going up right now, up to a little engagement. So, actually, maybe not. Because this is the nearest team to them, Godhand. And they're moving into their own little bit of fun here. We're going to be careful taking some damage here from AUVX. And that package comes dropping on down, and Luos seems to be the one in charge of retrieving it. See what's in there. See what's in here. Prowler. Gonna drop the Hemlock instead of the R9, so only short range for Leo.
Let's reposition there.
Now, remarkable team here. So we'll bring up the map again shortly, but seems we got a launch pad, or north pad ending, I should say. As teams are funneling in here. Nope. Keep going is the team we need to dive to. They've got Savior Heavier down, no credit. Oh, there's a surprise Horizon, but it's Sheiky, and he's been taken care of. Now they're looking to clean up the last one. And there goes Mexus, and there goes no credit here in Game 4. And keep going. This man, Vible, I believe is the correct way to say it, eliminated. I mean, no, it's 3 KP is what I'm trying to say. No credit. He eliminated. Mark will tape. See if the Horizon can throw a black hole generator. Gotta watch out here as U-Clan gets bot fragger down. We've got Tom Yum Kangaroo, the team under assault here. Got a few teams in this vicinity. A UV on the tippity top of the mountain here. This is their POI. Well, now that man's just a little bit out in the open. If you can get a 3-2-1, if everyone can take shots on that. But no. And just yeeting his Bangalore, just yeeting. Creeping Barrage, the Rolling Thunder, whatever you want to call it. This P2C just wants to farm up a little bit more damage before, I guess, healing up. That's almost free there. Almost free.
Evo shield here. Level 2.
There's Wawa out here a little bit away from the main POI building. As these teams poke at each other, let's bring up the map and give you a look at the situation. FBK all the way out east. We've got MNK, MDY Red out there as well. RTX not too far off. Team sitting there at command center. Got a little bit of action at down beast to go to. Lucia Clan, KPG, and MXF are out there. Kinpami chilling at mill, but this is North Pad where we will be ending in that vicinity. Let's go to Final Crazy. Caught in a little close range engagement in a little bunker here, and Yuling gets caught out from behind and below, but Wawa is going to be taken out. And suddenly, Final Crazy starting to get a little taste of the action, maybe starting to get a little dangerous. They're just happy to be back in the finals lobby, I am sure. Let's go to AUV. They constantly seem to be tagging a team up, but can they put some big damage? Remarkable team down here. They've got Tom Yum Kangaroo around the corner. The red room's being played here. Dangerous spots, but whether it pulls out here or if it pulls a little bit more to the east, it seems to be what they're thinking. There's KPG. I think they're getting some shots on them. And that Trident. Godhand got one as well here. Oh, was a big Gibby ult. Big Gibby ult. Also a little EMB on offer. So Cat here. Long shot, Shaowen and Zin. The Gibraltar plays. The defensive bombardment does a little bit of damage there, but not too much. The Crypto just trying to find something. Not sure what you could be looking for. What the hell is wrong with my voice there? Pookie here. Oh, very low. You might want to just get on the interior before you try to heal up. Someone will come looking for that. Saying the pub's a ranked game. Team's playing a little bit more laid back, a little bit slower. Some over to Shadow 3690. Oh, and they look like they wouldn't mind a bit of action here. Going in with Arc Stars. What? There's no one in there. There's no one in there, guys. Like, are my wall hacks correct here? They were. There was a huge ultimate. Almost did nothing. Ah, that brings a tear to your eye. It brings a tear to your eye. Richard Clan, Hunji. Fender, Alice. Oh, Hunji a little bit cautious. Might want to just back up and get the double time and heal up. But it's MXF farming up the damage. Now they got to make the move. Oh my god, I thought that was a DC. From the down beast. And I thought it was my DC, not the players. We have seen a bit of both today. Now let's go to a little bow check work from Shadow Hua. No, this is not the same Shadow that we saw last week with No Name leading the squad. This is a different one, but this is the same MDY Red we saw last weekend performing, but how well do they perform? We will see. We will see. Oh, we need to get into a little close range engagement. Shark Clan got a little ruckus going on here against Cat. The Gibraltar Crypto Catalyst team up against, well, like we said before, the more standard team or composition that you're used to seeing. Conduit brought in. Now peeking the stairs. On the interior, Gibraltar not going to be quite as useful with the ultimate, but can bubble down. But that ultimate can slow it down, but Alice already down. Now can do some damage in it. Not piercing through the bubble. Now it's only Hundry solo. Nuclear Clan is taken out by Cat. Is FBK looking to move into this fight? Oh, nope. They're going to a red room engagement instead. Can't see gosh darn thing out here though. Hugo's up, but can't even ride it. Trying to find a little safety. The Tom Yum Kangaroo holds. Sharky this time with the gold armor on the Bangalore. Looks like they're playing a little bit more passive this game. They've usually been in aggressive endgame positions, but still in that next zone. Let's check in on the scrim cord, shall we, as TYK. They're in a very nice position. Could be enviable from a few of these teams, so be careful, but it's a tough position to push out here. Because teams got to cross some fairly open territory. Just got to be careful of their angles, but they do have that catalyst wall and a bit of smoke for coverage. DY Red seems to have done some work here against MXF. I mean, K's still out there, but have 0 KP so far. As RTX looks to peek the Shark, Killapos, and Loki. You got to be very careful. MXS, the solo is found and eliminated. Tom Yum Kun, eyes on the situation here as Killapos jams that ultimate accelerate in, gets that ultimate up a little bit quicker now. So he's up to 80%. They've got a team right above them. Need to be very cautious. Kilo, he wants to just have a little look. He hears them ahead of him. He is daring here. Just having a little peek. Sharky joins him, but they decide, no. Not just yet. Not just yet. But they won't want to stay in here for our endgame. They will need to make a move from this low ground, and they might start to find themselves a little chat as Fatnergy is gone. RTX, that team that can slow down Tom Yum Kun's approach to Pro League a little bit. It seems just having a little peek. We might have to go to Final Crazy though, because they seem to be getting into things, and I think one man's got a little Kraber. Going to get a quick armor swap drive-by. Wants that purple instead. There is still a man down here. Shadow 3690 is gone from the lobby. Now grab those bats and keep things moving. Sharky been peeking against FKB. Still 11 squads out here as the round 4 ring closes. MNK pokes a little bit with TSC and the pokes come back. And MNK crosses, but they've got to keep moving. And TSC, they've got that prime position for that end game. Kind of not too much to play with in it. Just small places. TYK might be able to move up in, but they've got RTX ahead of them that they need to clean up. But the problem is they've got teams behind them as well right now, and we're keeping eyes on them because they're in charge of this lobby. If they're gone, then it opens up the doorway for one of our other teams up the top of our leaderboards. Mark will team their neighbors in these red rooms. It's going to be the hard play here for TYK to move out. Godhand, they've got the high ground, but they know they've got to move north, that next zone. But the Scrim Core, they're in charge of this endgame with this position that they got to early. Now it's a matter of holding it, and I dare say more companies more likely to come from the east here. Looks like TYK Gonna have to make their move. Whether it's made for them or not, though, is the big thing. Sharky just seeing things there as FKB is taken out by MNK. Let's go to FC. Man already down. Got to throw a bang ult out. As the shots from behind. Okay, back to Sharky, back to TYK. They're going to have to make their move forward any second. Are they going forward, though, or are they going to try to loop around? This is going to be a tough one either way, you would think. They're going to have to try use all those abilities. Sharky's just used that bang ultimate. They see a team still out there with the head glitch. This is a tough play for them. It seems a few other teams are getting a little bit more involved. MNK, they've come to TSC. They've taken them down. The scrim cord is out from MNK. They made that swift approach. A smart approach there. But now they're trying to get that res. Probably Tom Yum Kangaroo is going to be eliminated. There goes Cat and Final Crazy as well. It's now MNK who can farm up the rest of this lobby potentially. Been beaming. This could be a game to get them up the tippity top potentially. The teammates fire from both sides. Just want to get your loot up and about. And MNK looking for a W. Remarkable team comes out of there. Red room now, and there's only one man standing. The piercing spike's doing some work. RTX still up. Only as a duo, though, right now. Remarkable team gone as it looks like. Oh my god, RTX trying to get the res. AUVX is out here. Moving in as a duo. Smoke up and put him down. They're just grabbing a little loot. MNK beaming out here now. They're looking to make their approach to the height. 3 squads, 8 players standing. MNK's moving up. Be yourself. Creeping barrage. Puts them down. Now be yourself. Oh, just a little bit of finishing up. This could be the final 1 kill that's left. Where is it? Just making sure to get those damage numbers up. There he is. Last gamer standing. MNK, your victors. GG's. MNK might have just grabbed top spot. Be yourself, Bear and Bobo. Do the work. Scores, they're incoming, but welcome in, everyone. If you're joining late to the stream, I see a few people. Thank you for joining in. We are on a 10-minute delay, so I can't really chat with you guys. I'm in the future, so to speak. But not really. The winners of Game 4. MNK. That's a solid 15 kill victory to take the dub. So MNK 27-point game. AUVX grab 13, RTX the 12. Tom Yum Kangaroo only 3 points in that one. Unlike them to get 0 kills. They have been cooking lobbies and they might have just decided to play more placement. Just maybe a little bit of hesitation as the nerves get to them. Maybe. They've all been on bigger stages than this. Final Crazy, though, have a bit of a banger with 11 kills, 14 points to them, and Cat grab 10 points as well. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. MNK moves on top only by 1 placement point. They go to 57 points over Tom Yum Kangaroos 56. So 2 teams out ahead here. Remarkable team, the 38. In third, Cat, the 29. Godhand, the 27. Down the bottom, it's MDY Red on the 5. Scrimcord and DRG on 7. But it seems to be a battle between 2 teams, MNK and Tom Yum Kangaroo. There is your overall leaderboard after 4 games. So MNK turns it up a little bit there. Putting the pressure on now and leading the way. TYK, a 3-point game. Can't be having those if you want to be on top of this lobby. We'll see though, still 2 more games to go before we crown our next Pro League team. Is TYK going to take it back, that top spot? Well, I don't know. Not going to lie, I kind of hope so. But unbiased caster obviously would never say that. But Killapos, Loki, Sharky gonna put their best foot forward, I would imagine, in this game. Need to readjust. They had an odd place to play from. Those red rooms at North Pad are very odd to play from, and I dare say we've never seen a team win from one of those. We will see where this next game goes and if something a bit more beneficial to them. They haven't really had zones too favorable. Maybe they'll get one in one of our last 2 games. We will see. They haven't needed those zones pulling in their direction to get those wins. So I don't think they're going to suddenly ask for it now. But MNK is doing well. They had a slow game as well. So no team with huge points. And if both teams have a couple of slow games, someone else could catch up. Not too far out of it. Like we've just seen. 20-point buffer can disappear pretty goddamn quickly. But here we go, getting ready for our next game. We've got 2 games to go. And only 1 Pro League spot to give. But then you come back next week, same time, same place. We're doing it all again. And we'll literally give another one away, and then we'll do it again the following week. That's how it works. We got 4 weeks of this, 1 week down, the second one underway, 2 weeks to come. The winners of each week instantly to Pro League, and then it's total points from the 4 weeks. Who's going to get into Pro League, the ALGS Year 4? Here we go again. Here we go again. So hope everyone gets in these lobbies and we have no issues. It's been smooth sailing for our first 4 games. Let's keep that rolling. But are our zone teams or edge teams? Tom Yum Kun, when they seem to be playing more edge early, when they're winning at least, they seem to be playing more edge and then they get into good spots. But they're kind of bullying teams out of good spots. They're just getting those good third parties, timing them so well. When they're running it, they're finding just no resets being allowed. And they still get some 2 or 3 KP potentially. That's how they've had those great games. They had a 20 kill victory earlier. Exclamation score if you want to go check the scores from both lobbies. Tom Yum Kangaroo being in both lobbies. Unfortunately, it looks like we might have a couple of DCs here. That's not a good sign for the lobby if we have 2, but we need 3. ALGS lobbies, or at least these lobbies, need to have 3 to reset, I believe. So we'll see. I don't think we're going to get a restart on this. It looks like we do have a restart here, which is good because the ping is quite high on this one. So I think in the finals, we are restarting. Just wait here, but it looks like they're just going to wait for the teams to jump out the drop ship, and then we'll get the restart. And yeah, we are hitting a restart on this one. So it looks like we're just going to have a slight delay of game, so be right back shortly as we're going to reset the lobby, new code, etc. I'll see you in a couple of minutes for the start of Game 5.
There was an idea.
To bring together a group of remarkable people.
To see if we could become something more.
So when they needed us, we could fight the battles.
That they never could.
We have our Apex champions.
Wasn't important whatever I said. I just said, welcome back, get ready for game 5. Almost got away with it there. Muting myself for about half an hour, but no, we're good. We survived. Everyone seems to be in this lobby. Let's hope we look good. Well, we're always looking good, but let's hope the lobby's looking good as well as we dive in. We got 2 more games. It's Tom Yum Kun versus MNK right now. Let's see what we've got. Something closed down that wasn't supposed to be. There we are. Okay. Let's dive into our game, shall we? Let's go with TYK.
There's a wee update.
Anyway. It's game 5. And we're going down to checkpoint with TYK, but jump out of that and bring up this map and see where we contested. It's the wall we go. To the wall we go. Oh, Shaowen. See this 30-30 hit. Already gets the crack there. Keep swinging a little bit. We got to back up. Oh, trading knocks here. Sentinel in hand. Only a P20 here. You might want to get that PK out. Kind of works a bit nicer if you're hitting your shots, but now not able to get the trade there. Oh, now man gets the armor swap and turns around, but he gets the knock. Needs to go big. Hits the 99 and gets him to 1, but will Needy and DRG stay up and Cat go down. Oh, but there's someone peeking here.
Well, looks like we have enemies.
Remarkable team is making their move. One coming up first. Oh, and Grenade doesn't quite have the legs, but Remarkable team goes hunting here, trying to find that last bit of KP. Just slows them down momentarily, hit him for the 42. Can they find that final kill?
With my eyes.
Trying to run uphill, might be able to see it. No, just going to get around the corner. I think might just live to fight another day, World Needy. Oh no, maybe not. The Hemlock almost getting the knock here. Get a stable platform, might be able to find the final shots. Oh, they're looking to pressure them. Oh, and there's the drop. Should be just a matter. Oh, you wouldn't want to go down here. Just the boys would let you know. There it is, DRG. Only 1 KP for a remarkable team, but sometimes that's all you need.
Optics here. Close range. Care package over there. And Numpty's been there.
Enemy spotted.
Garucha clan. Like a little echo engagement with RTX. They're putting out some nice shots from the high ground. Putting the pressure on.
Something supplied in there.
Kind of surprised we don't have Itachi, Sasuke, and maybe Mandara out here. But Alice, Fender, and Hanji will have to do. Looks like they just want to play it slow here, and Alice wants to get that high ground. But sometimes let it ride if you're getting a zip. Teams moving in. Where our end game is going. Oh, nice. Damage going out from Alice here with the 2 times Hemlock. Alice just moving to the edge here. Let's go over to the Scrim Cord team though. Photo, climbs up. All those shots aren't hitting, and then focus fire comes back from FBK. They're not playing quite together, these 2 teams. On the interior, Doodoo. Now the climb up together. On the top of this engagement right now, they're looking for. They're hearing the res, they're going to know it's surely down below. The ultimate, just not by the teammate, just the other way. Oh, that's a good black hole. Gets put down quickly, but TSC is holding nicely together for a moment at least. They need to reset, fully heal. Got to watch for that. Oh, that's an aggressive play by Ziki. There, and then Rawtu going to get thirsted. Armor swap quickly. Oh, maybe not. Maybe now. You got to get those shots in. Good beam. And dances a little bit. Going to get some shots in. Get the knock. Got to watch now. And now it's up to Danny Boy to come in clutch from the backside. Put some damage out. Can't tell. I don't think that was anyone that was standing though. And Danny Boy. Oh, you got to be careful about that. Oh, he's going to slide straight past though. Gets the cleanup, but needs to get this last one. He does. Danny Boy clutches up for the Scrim Cord. And FBK is taken out and should be able to get a reset here. And Danny Boy does some things to keep them alive. Clutch moments for the Scrim Cord. Turning up in the finals this week. As we jump back to Shadow here. At Northern Echo. RTX not too far from them.
I like this spot's energy. Let's go.
Oh, and sliding up. Now the door reopening works wonders, and Nana steps out. And RTX has good chemistry there. The timing is perfect. The 1-2 punch. And Wire goes down, and suddenly Shadow, man, down to the 3. But let's see. Zozo doesn't seem to want to disengage here. Still thinking they might be in for a little chance, but gotta be careful. There are still loitering around. Oh, and then that door opened to grab the banner. Bold, gotta be careful. Gets the crack, and then looks to disengage now. So leave no man behind, apparently. Gotta be careful. There are teams still above watching this situation. Let's go to TYK. Sharky's having a little dance with the devil right now. times. Loki gets AUV's load down. Now, they're looking to pressure on. P2C gets put down. Killapos comes in to reinforce Loki. And now Tom Yum Kun gets back into that aggressive stance. And they're pushing that gamer out into that ring as a solo. Yeah, Killapos finds it. Could be a cleanup. And there it is. And now Tom Yum Kangaroo takes out AUVX. MNK takes out MDY Red. TYK starts to get those points flowing again, but MNK is doing that just as well. We jump over to Wawa, a little close range engagement. Rampart walls means it's Chicken Palmy on the interior. These barricades come down, and that's how you know there's a Palmy in the hood right now. And teaming up with Catalyst means they've got a lot of reinforcement, and they can open up these doors a little bit and deal out some damage if they wish. Bring up this map so you can see where we're playing. It is pulling to that area with Chicken Palmy, God Hand FC, and Wawa are all situated down south here. The coastal camp area seems to pull quite a few end games. You can see TYK coming in from that west through barometer. There's a trident because you ain't moving that quick. The scrim cord. Looks like they've got MNK eyes on them. And all eyes are on them as Timmy takes down Acquaintance in the kill feed. MNK look to keep pressuring here as the round 2 ring closes in. And they move up behind the scrim cord. The scrim cord's going in though here. They've got to be careful. They'll know there's that team. They might want to find a safe little situation first. And man, more bouncing in front. They're just on the hunt here. They're cleaning up shadows, so they're able to get in and grab a little KP along the way. So quickly loot it. RTX the nearest team to them now. It seems MNK's gone to the skies for their rotation south.
I got eyes on this area.
It's away from this area. Let's go check in on Final Crazy out here south. It can pull very south here, but I'm not sure on this one. We'll see exactly. Is that someone going for a res? Oh, it is. It signals everyone. It signals everyone. There is a res incoming. I think is God Hand. I think that is God Hand. So they lost one gamer. They bring him straight back. So God Hand.
Careful. Enemy close.
Chilling down the low ground. Oh, Tom Yum Kangaroo. Sorry, trying to get to them quickly. Not sure what happened there, but couldn't get to them. And no credit, take them out. So that door is wide open for MNK to get ahead. And now, TYK gonna have to have a solid game, but MNK, they're only down to a solo. They're down to a solo. Remarkable team cleans up Patnergy. Wait, what's that? Oh, I'm having a bit of a glitch here. Nope, they're not a solo, but, well, they're kind of playing like one. As this is odd ratting position that they're just holding. MNK playing very odd, but I think it's because they're looking the third party this little engagement. And Photo got to be very careful. He might not realize he's showing all three manning his backside. And now up close and personal fight. MNK is going to be loving this. Two teams right on top of each other. Oh, a nice knock there from Photo. And now suddenly 2v1. Photo got to try to get the res. Probably don't throw hands to get the cleanup. And guess what? Here comes MNK. RTX is gone. So is the scrim court, and MNK, a cheeky little... I don't know if it's quite ratting on a team, but man, they just hid their presence. These teams would have thought the rotation. They saw the flight. They probably thought the rotation was already on for MNK, and then they just come back and all too easy.
Hey, an enemy there. Got some smoke here.
MNK takes out, and they're extending their lead now on TYK.
Cancel that.
Funnel crazy. Now above.
This way.
And TYK's... Oh, not sure if Huki wanted that one. But go back up if needed. MNK. Bobo, be yourself, bear. Let's see, they're going in again on a three-man. This one a little bit more direct fight, but Bobo comes in and cleans up, and no credit are going down. The team that takes out TYK suddenly gives MNK 3 more points. Bobo just gets some easy backside shots, and boy oh boy. If you're a fan of TYK, you got to be a bit worried now that MNK is taking their spot in Pro League potentially. Right here, Chicken Palmy int already down here. Wawa, the team up against them, but they're only a 2-man, so gonna have to drop off and drop out. They can instantly go for this res, and I think that's what Timmy's doing. Mobile res already down. Oh, is he gonna burn that? I thought they would have just a little bit of better placement might have made it. Now kind of need to go for... Oh, see, you could have just resed right here without a wall. Timmy knows his spots. A cheeky little res there. And Wawa is back to a 3-man. Final Crazy holds this position in our final zone. MNK just playing slow on the north. Let's see if they're gonna drop a big point game. And if they do, it's going to keep things real interesting. Just keep going. Drop here. Scan goes out. And they're turning it on. Who are they finding here? Who are they finding? That Hemlock. Oh, it's coming back. And that is Wawa there. Nico's spitting fire back. Pushing up. They're getting Biblay back on his feet. Let's go over to MNK as they step in to our end game. Final Crazy going to be wiped out by him. Bobo now Just going hunting, looking for some rats. Got to be careful here because he's got a whole 3-man around the corner. He's going to get lifted up and all the way up.
Spotted an enemy.
And now going to drop off smartly, I think. Little bow check for Bear.
Optics here. Close range.
Oh, Timmy's got a little Kraber in hand.
Tango spot. Enemy close. Danger close.
Wawa. Well, they're getting rid of KPG. Keep going. Not so much for this game, but MNK.
There's an enemy near me.
4 squads. They've got the most kills in this lobby, it would seem. At least the kill leader with 4. Godhand on the interior. I don't think they've got too many.
Hostile, right here.
Chicken Palmy still here as well. That Rampart Catalyst combination to hold the doors is working very well for them, at least placement-wise, when they get in these good buildings. And then we're going to lock them in a little bit. Rock on, I guess.
Syringe here.
Wawa, low ground. They were like, what was that? And that was MNK.
Go here. Moving is a good idea.
Be yourself. Eyes up, Digi 3. Oh, that's a good thermite. And that wall is going to be burnt early, and Be Yourself seems to just be happy with that one. There's Godhand. Gonna have to start to step out here. Our final zone. Whoops. There it is. There it is. Wawa puts... Oh, that's probably not a Wawa tower. Yes, it is. And now let's get straight down to the crazy stuff. Wawa is already up. Nico's got his own wingman and says, boys, come up and join me. It's time to get involved. Gonna get a cheeky climb up here. Seeing that backside, that wingman's got to start finding some target. Nico, he's right at point blank range. Timmy just playing his life right now, forcing them to the low ground. Bangalore wants none of the smoke. It seems Lux wants to give it though. Got to be careful. Might go down. Will go down to Godhand as they're eliminated. MNK still sitting pretty up top. I think they're going to get a victory. Chicken Palmy by all, the only one up here. Solo now with them. MNK is just looking for Wawa down below. Oh, that grenade could be nice. And it's followed by an arc star. That's damage, but not a huge amount. But MNK just cleaning up Chicken Palmy. Now they go looking and they go to the high ground. Does Bear. And boy, oh boy, this is going to make it a big game required from TYK. Because they're going in on Wawa. They're just putting out big damage. 1, 2. And MNK is really close to that Pro League spot in APAC South. And boy, oh boy, oh boy, if you were hoping for that Cinderella story of Tom Yum Kun to go in to Pro League immediately, that might need to wait because MNK is saying, nah, 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 that's ours. I'll get you those scores shortly. We're just getting ready for our final lobby to open up. Sometimes these scores are just, well, horrible. There we go. Let's bring up the MNK score. There it is, MNK. They drop a banger. They drop a 19 kill victory. $31 points. Wawa the 14. Not much points left for anyone else when people are getting almost a third of the lobby. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. MNK 28-point lead over Tom Yum Kangaroo. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Are we going to see TYK land on MNK? It's kind of what's required. Kind of what is required here. There is your overall leaderboard after 5 games. And MNK grabs that game 5W. Okay, we're just waiting for this final lobby to open up. Been here for a good almost 6 hours now. We'll be right back. Just gonna get a few things ready for our final game. Then I'll see you shortly. TYK need to go nuclear if they're going in to Pro League this weekend. We'll be right back for our final game of the day. Just some code issues we're having, so there'll be a slight delay. God damn it! But we catch ourselves. Look, guys, it's fine. I'm just testing you. Just because I know how much you guys love it when I mute myself. But do we think Tom Yum Kun can drop a 30-point banger? Are they going to land on MNK? What are we going to see here on our final game? We will see. We will see. This is going to be interesting. I know a lot of people in the chat are supporting Tom Yum Kangaroo. It's hard not to when you've got a former world champion on the squad, and then you've got Killer Pos, who is so loved in our region, and then I guess they've got Loki. Probably really drags that down a little bit. No. A lot of love, Loki. But let's see what's going to happen with them. MNK has been performing well. I've seen a few people saying they're walling, or one player is, but we've seen them take shots that are not close to anyone. They're missing shots. They're getting third-partied. Then they're doing some cheeky plays, though. That's you don't need cheats to do cheeky plays that are kind of intelligent. The way they just sat and sort of ratted and just waited for the fight to get underway, and then they sprint out in third party. They just played it patiently. Walking in, they cleaned up that north side because they couldn't wrap the south side. Well, it's two teams. They're the only names we're really looking for in this lobby. But I know you guys are supporting a lot of teams out here. I know you guys support a lot of these teams out there, so we'll be trying to still catch the action. But we need and we want to go with Tom Yum Kun. And where are they heading? Where are they usually landing? We haven't seen them been paying attention, but they seem to be going towards Zeus Station. But where does MNK drop? Let's have a little look here. Let's have a little look. They're going long to Zeus, so... Oh, they are. They are. Okay. They're going after MNK here. They're going after him. Kilo steps out. And he takes down Bear, so one down already. Kilo needs that armor swap. He gets it, and then he steps out, gets another one down. Bobo's down. And now Tom Yum Kangaroo can go find that last one. Oh, my God. But there is a third party here. There is two teams, remember, that fight here at the wall. Oh, and Sharky. Oh, no. It's only Loki standing now. He needs to get out. Can craft banners. He's gone. DRG the team. But where is the MNK gamer? He is also out. They also have Conduit. So TYK make a huge play there. They got two down, but they weren't able to get that full elimination. And they need MNK to get 0 points. Then they need to drop a big one. Well, let's just have a little look at the map here. Zeus Station, as you can see, all still to them. So they can grab those materials. That's what Loki is doing, and he's going to bring them back. It's going to be a little harder for MNK. So right now, in that first zone, still a bit of space, but right in the middle of this thing, he's got a beacon there, but is he just going to look to rat? The final game. It is game 6. We jump over to keep going. So TYK make the big play. Just keep going, come in. It is really a two-horse race here. And Tom Yum Kun, they're a three-man again. Because Sharky and Killerpaws are respawning. So, a little delayed, but they still have the POI here. They've still got plenty of loot. They've got to move fast, though. They need a big point game. And they kind of need to, well, kind of find MNK, or someone to. Right now, we're seeing the Scrimcord eliminated. GG's. This game is going to get a little wild, I would imagine. It always seems to, once it's out of reach for some teams. MXF here up against Final Crazy. These teams aren't qualifying this week, but still want to place well to get into that top 4 or 5. B goes down. They get Hookie down here, so 2v2. No, 2v1, I should say. Yu-Ling. Solo. Zassaran heals up. And now can join the fray. He's going to step up. He's a little closer. And Final Crazy eliminated. As the Scrimcord and Final Crazy are eliminated. GG's in the chat, please. For them. And hopefully we'll see them next week. But how far they'll go, that's up to them. TYK still out there, but so is MNK. And still craft banners, but it's going to be harder, but staying alive. Just going to check in on these two teams. Tom Yum Kun, still only the 2 kills. RTX eliminated. Any placement points this team gets is just going to make things that little bit harder. MDY Red here. There goes Godhand. GG's to them, but solid work making the finals in week 2 here. DY Red having a rough go in these games. As the Revenant goes flying in. Man's already down here. Gonna get that Forge Shadows back, but no one's taking shots back this way. Can't quite find them. Tom Yum Kun, let's go check in on them. They need to get into the action. They need to get into the action. They need plenty of kills. They can't just have an average game. They need a big old game. They got 20 points and MNK still out there. And teams are falling real quick here, as you see. Fatnergy and FBK. We're going to bring up this map. And as you can see, no one's really near them. No one's really near them. They need to get involved. But they also don't want to play too silly that they get themselves eliminated early. Where is our MNK gamer, though? Where is our solo MNKer? Find that a little later, shall we? DRG is going to be eliminated, the team that kind of spoiled the TYK play. They had 2 down, but, well, it was already sort of contested. And boy, oh boy, let's go check for our MNK. He's one, I couldn't find him. I wasn't looking. Down at Mill. He's crafting those banners. There's a goddamn team here. There's a goddamn team here. What the bloody hell? Keep going. Eliminates MNK. So MNK is going to get 1 point. But now it's up to TYK to drop a banger. They've already done it. I'm sure they can do it again, but after a slow delay, you usually need a pretty good run in the game. They're only on triple blues now. What? Well, they're on triple purple, and they seem to have got some... Oh, Killerpaw's already had the 2 kills, my apologies. They need to get a little aggressive, but still plenty of KP out there for them. And they'll also need to win, or they need to maybe get second with a big one. But they know the job they've got to do.
Tango spotted.
So I'm sure they're going to look to play smart, but play aggressive. They see a team here. Hemlock, R9 in hand. And Killapos, I dare say, gonna call them aggressively forward. But yes, we're gonna be watching this team closely because, well, all eyes are really on them. Why not? Give the people what they want. Kilo goes high here. Might be able to catch one out at the back. Sharky gets that. There goes Cat eliminated. They can put the pressure on here. Potentially. Sharky not able to find it. But Killapos wants to keep swinging. Let's get on board with Sharky. He's seen a man down there. He's like, let's just kill confirm that one. I'm going to stay on board for this team for quite a lot of this game. They want to keep a move on. They want to get looking for more KP. Let's have a little look here. Oh, there's a little third party they could deliver. But they're choosing to go the wrong way. Well, maybe not. They're choosing to take a fight up against Wawa here. There's Wawa. Well, they took some shots at him. Oh, Loki. Stunning Sharky there, but they're able to reset slowly. Just going to bide their time on height. Hard fight to take these interior buildings, but Killapos peeking through the windows. Let's see, the man, I think. Got to be careful. Got to watch your little angles there. But experienced fighters, both teams. These teams know their angles. They're looking for those peaks. Wawa not holding still at all. But problem is, the longer this drags on, TYK. Oh, nice little ult there from Loki. Just going to halve this fight in the grenade. Got them all together. Needs to be careful. Needs Sharky and Kilo to come in. Loki watching. He's got to be very careful of his backside. Doesn't have his teammates right there by him just yet. But he's going to now be able to swing through. They're running together. Now the Arcstar goes in. It's not going to quite do enough. They're going to swing back. But Wawa, they're burning TYK's time out here. Oh, and they're getting Killapos down, but Sharky gets Nico. But Timmy puts big pressure on Sharky. Going to stay with Loki in the fight. Thanks to that Q. Kilo's down. Oh, big 158. Oh, the movement is fast. Oh, he's not quite ready for it. Needs an armor swap. He grabs Kilo's banner. Going to go down. Loki needs to win this. He needs to win this now. Tom Yum Kun is eliminated. I think that means MNK is going to go to it. Because guess what? A few teams came in. Wawa was eliminated, but that was Shadow as a duo coming in. That was Shadow coming in as a duo. Taking out TYK, and I think that's the writing on the wall for them. And it says MNK goes to Pro League for preseason qualifier number 2.
Watching that vector.
That spot's calling to us.
So now, 8 squads. This game's moved a little faster, a little different than the remainder. Oh, we've still got 8 squads out here. Let's bring up the map and see what we've got. Just a little west of the wall. finds targets. The remarkable team duo. Let's go over, keep going. Still out here, this team. Only 14th in the lobby. No credit. MDY Red both eliminated there. Keep going, still out here.
Extended heavy mag here.
Level 4.
So, 6 squads. 13 gamers left standing. 4th ring hasn't even closed. Chicken Palmy out here as a duo here at the wall. They've lost Biola. Uchiha clan. Only Fender stands. Let's go to a little Kraber, shall we? With Hua from Shadow. Well, who's going to win this one? It doesn't really matter, but it does for those point standings for some of these teams. Oh, swing and a miss there with the Kraber. The shots come back his way. It seems people are just happy to take peeks. So Akuma and Hua here. Oh, Akuma team though, you might have noticed. AUVX, one of our only 3-mans out here. It looks like Chicken Palmy might be eliminated here potentially, though Polaris getting one down. Still coming out. Just wrapping on the edge here and somehow able to get in from a rough spot at the wall. Now opens up. Little extra pre-fire there in the Sheila. Watch those angles. Watch those grenades as well. They're in a real rough spot. In goes down. Now it looks like stepping out is AUV. A little dance on them. Polaris might be gone, and Chicken Palmy with their Shadow and Remarkable team. There's only 7 players left standing. 5th zone's coming in a minute. And KPG looking for a final game W.
Moving is a good idea.
Uchiha Clan's Fender is solo.
What's this place there?
Now it's just a matter of who gets the dub out of these 2 teams. Who gets the dub? Because fortunately or unfortunately, depending on who you're supporting, I think we've already got an idea of who's going to Pro League for week 2. Keep going, just going to bide their time right here. And Fender, well, is just going to try walk it in that zone. Let's watch the solo, shall we? See what happens and see if anyone spots Jetland's Fender. Let's go with the solo, shall we? Just gonna walk up nice and slowly, no one. Even a bullet came this way. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but it felt like it. Take those shots. Take those. You surely take those. I'll wait till they're healed. Goes to the skies to heal. Use the ultimate. Okay. Oh, that could throw a little spanner in the works here. Chicken in. It's 2v2 here. Raber's done some work. 1v1. This could be a clean dub here. You can hit your shots, Fender. could get a W. It's a 1v1. You might not have much. Just wants to make sure there's armor swap. Ooh, nice shots there. So Hemlock R9 a bit more kitted here. Fender moves in. Armor swaps. Now who's got this? It's a 1v1. Just the rat win. Oh, dances nicely. The 1-2-1 there. Now trying to finish it off with the Hemlock. Just got to move in, take that, knock out, and Uchiha Clan, the solo wins! Now, final game of Pro League qualifiers. And hey, Fender's gonna be happy. Uchiha Clans, fans of Naruto around the world cheer. Unji, Fender, and Alice get the W. Uchiha Clan, Alice, Fender, Hanji, 8-kill victory. Solid bit of points. You're going to be going a bit higher up the leaderboard. Let's have a look at that match summary. $20 points to Uchiha Clan. Keep going. The 8, 14 to AUVX, 14 as well to Shadow. Unfortunately, though, we see Tom Yum Kangaroo on those 6 points only. MNK got one, but they were there. So I guess we'll see Tom Yum Kangaroo again. But ladies and gentlemen, your winners of ALGS preseason qualifier number 2 in APAC South.
We have our Apex champions.
MNK. MNK are your winners. That is Be Yourself, Bobo, and Bear. You're going to Pro League in APAC South. GG's. Overall leaderboard, there it is. MNK with a couple of victories, 89 points across the 6 games, takes it in front of Tom Yum Kangaroo. 66 points to them in second, just clearing. Remarkable by 12 points in third. They finished with 54. Uchiha Clan with that final game moves them up to 41 points. They only had 21 before it. Then AUVX with 37 in fifth. There's your overall leaderboard. I'll let you soak that in for a minute. Let's have a look who did the most kills, who got the most kills and did the most damage. Let's start with the damage. It is Be Yourself, MNK on top here, followed by Bear from the very same team. Then it is Sharky. And then the two gamers from Remarkable Team to be your damage leaders. Let's check out the kills. There it is. Bear on top with 19 in front of Be Yourself 18. Kuma up there with 15 from Shadow. And then Mistaker the 14, MNK Bobo up there as well with 13. There it is. So congratulations to MNK. They're going to Pro League now. They're going to Pro League. And they'll be joining MDYB as two of our teams that have gone straight through to Pro League for APAC South in ALGS for Year 4. That is Week 2 wrapped up, ladies and gentlemen. MNK goes through. Tom Yum Kangaroo just misses out. Solid display from them. Sharky, almost the perfect arc to return to Pro League. But it looks like we'll be seeing them for at least one more week. We will see. We will see. Congratulations again to MNK.
We have our Apex champions.
Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. It's all over Red Rover. Bear, Bobo, and Be Yourself go through to Pro League in APAC South. TYK just missed out. A few other teams putting in the work as well. We've still got 2 more weeks to go of these preseason qualifiers to see who's going to make it into Pro League. So make sure to come back same place, same time tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, next weekend. So we'll be streaming tomorrow. Somewhere, maybe on TikTok. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We are out of here. Stick around. We're going to raid someone at the end of the stream. Once the 10-minute delay catches up. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. Congratulations to MNK. And congratulations to all those teams that made it to the finals and performed so well. Can't wait to see what you've got for us next week. Thank you for watching. See you next week.